Right. Yeah, cool. So we've got sound. Everything seems to be functioning. Excellent. Hey everyone, welcome back to episode 2 of our Karl Franz versus the new campaign AI beta. So if you want to try out the new campaign beta, you can go into your Steam library, right click on your Warhammer 3, choose properties, then in properties go to betas, and in the drop down and choose the choose the new campaign AI beta, and then you can play this version that I'm playing now. Yeah, so just to I don't know, summarize what I've found so far. Basically it seems like it's not like super aggressive, like the AI isn't like super aggressive. It's still like plays out roughly the same as it did before, at least for the first like 20 or so turns. Like this particular campaign here, you know, about the same for the first 20 or so turns, maybe even the first like 50 or so turns. I also played another campaign the other day where we basically fast forwarded up to turn 100 and then kind of started playing from turn 100 and got to see, you know, the campaign like much more advanced, and it was interesting seeing that the campaign AI did seem to actually form like larger empires. I think we had a Cathay in one game. This is just one campaign, so it's not, you know, it's not a trend or anything, because it's just one campaign, so you can't get a trend from one campaign. But in that one campaign, I had a Cathay that had 77 regions by the end on about turn 130, and it had about 5 other factions that had 40 or more, you know, like 40 to 50 regions each. So we had like had a small number of like massive empires kind of preparing to face off against each other by the end, which is pretty cool. Like I think that's kind of what people would expect, or mostly would want, if you were going to play up to turn 130. Like most people aren't going to play that far anyway, but if you do play that far, then you probably, in order to still have some sort of challenge, that's probably what you kind of want. You want kind of like a big empires versus big empires. So yeah, so that one, from that one test, that seemed pretty good. The other things that we don't want to see is like a faction that's just being really passive, like sitting here on their last settlement with like 10 armies and not doing anything for ages. That seems to be lessened. Although I did drop in on Elich TV on Twitch. If you haven't checked him out, he's like, you know, one of the best Total War players around. Yeah, he was nice enough to chat with me for a few minutes just before I went to bed, and he was sort of saying that yeah, it seemed like the AI was a little bit more aggressive, a little bit smarter than it had been before. However, there was still, like, you know, in his campaign he did have like Nakari had sat, like Nakari's like main army and a couple other armies had sat on board. I think they'd taken Bordello or Lioness, might have been Lioness. And they just sort of stayed there for like 50 turns or whatever in one of the tests that he did. He was testing with a kind of like remove shroud type of like remove fog of war type of mod, so they could see what the AI was doing. So but we think that it does, that probably that doesn't affect the shroud. So the AI was still getting the benefit of, you know, of the like, I'm not can't be 100% sure, but we think that the AI was still getting the benefit of the faction potential and everything. It was just that the player, you know, as a player, could see what was going on. But regardless of whether it was getting the faction potential bonuses or not, the query system that was, you know, helping the AI decide what to do was, you know, apparently still kind of seemed to be malfunctioning a little bit in the curry. So yeah, so I think. But he said that he thought that was lessened though. Like, so there was one example of that in the campaign that he was playing when I dropped in. He said that it seemed like the AI was doing that less, like just being, you know, passive and stuff like that. So yes, I guess in general, from what he was saying to me, his evaluation was like, yeah, campaign AI is a bit better, but it's still like, it still does a lot of the dumb stuff that it was doing before, and, you know, and that kind of stuff. So, you know, so that's yeah, I don't know. Not enough information to go on yet. We have to keep testing it. So yeah, definitely invite you guys to get on board with the beta testing if you're at all interested in doing that. But yeah, anyway, that's pretty much where I'm up to at the moment in terms of my opinion about it or whatever. Don't know, but that's all the information I've got. All right, cool. So we're sorry I had a day off yesterday, so we haven't progressed. We're sort of where we were 2 days ago, but yeah, we just took out Vlad, pretty much. He's still got an army here. This is impudence. Which I'd sent this guy to take him out. Just looking at it, I'm not 100% sure this army is going to handle that army very easily. Kind of think they will. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, sure. Surely we're gonna have that. I'm not, that's definitely, I feel like I've noticed that's not one of my skills. Like, I'm not very good at evaluating whether I'm going to be able to win a battle or not. Like, sometimes I can just visualize it, like, oh yeah, I'll be able to win that, no worries, you know. Whereas a lot of times I can't really visualize whether I'm going to be able to win it or not. Hey, Mr. Phoenix. I was just wondering if the chat was working. Everyone's been pretty quiet so far. Sharpshooter. Guess we could give him some Emperor's Finest action.
Upgrades are vital.
Maybe I'll just recruit an extra Lord here as well, just to give us a bit more of a... give us a bit of a boost. Hey Cedric, if you want to rewind the stream, I literally just got finished with a big intro where I gave everything about my first impressions of it. So yeah, so if anyone else comes in and asks like about my first impressions, just tell them to rewind right back to the start of the stream, and they can just watch it, you know, my full explanation.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
But like, I literally just got finished talking about it, so I think I should get into some actual gameplay now, because I've just been talking about my my impressions so far. But yeah, if you just rewind the stream 5 minutes and you'll say, hey, I'm getting a bug. The battle loads. I can hear the sounds of the units, but the loading screen doesn't appear. Yeah, no worries, Cedric. See you in a few minutes. Come back when you're finished.
Imperial Scholar.
All right. I might just move.
Pioneer of progress.
I might just move like this. That way,
I've calculated the best route. Onwards.
If we do need to run,
rods.
then we can potentially do that.
Moving out. Sigma
Is this, see this guy I just recruited, is that the zero movement circle? Did they change the way that displays? Like, you know, like this guy just there. This guy just got recruited. Oh no, that's his sorry, yeah, no, that's his round marcher. It's because I recruited him with level 4, so he took round marcher after he spawned, which kind of gave him some free movement. That makes sense. I don't want to send more lords back to help. I just send another one here as well. Right, I feel like that's definitely like, yeah, like there's no way that they're gonna resist me now.
What orders?
Hopefully. I'm still not that confident. But yeah, hopefully we'll definitely handle that movie. I mean, it's not even that powerful of an army, right? It's just a trash army.
To be out in the field after all this time. I live to serve the Emperor. Advance on them. Bring me to my men.
Okay. So he's gonna initiate there. He's gonna go through there and hit that. He's gonna, yeah.
Champion of the faith.
Might just.
I've so many ideas and so little time. Here to serve. His will be done.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, cool. He can take part. And this guy, same kind of deal. Moving like this.
Guard yourselves.
Beautiful. All right, cool. So everyone's in.
Gold
We'll
wizard.
get the gold wizard to
Protector of the weak. Arcane master.
jump in there so you can get some experience points. All right, I'm kind of warming up. I've been, I was away at a wedding for the last couple of days, so I'm haven't played any Warhammer for like 2 days. I'm rusty. Plus, I just woke up. Hopefully, I'm not going to do anything like I did the other time. We were playing Rapans the other day, and like I woke up, and the first thing I did was like look at a battle that I had queued up, and right at the start of the stream, and I thought, oh, that auto resolve's really bad. I better not do that. And I went to hit the like I was like this. I was like, oh, this auto resolve's real bad. I better hit encircle, and just as I did it, I just hit auto resolve, and just auto resolve and just killed my entire army. Like just straight away, like as soon as the stream started. So I'll try to avoid doing anything hasty. Sorry for the delay getting into the action, but yeah, I'm just gonna delay. I'm not trying to do anything hasty. Just thought I'd get started like right at the start of the stream with killing my entire army.
Yes, to unite the provinces. Ah! No mercy. If they're wiped.
The horse dance is loud. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if they're ever going to reduce that down.
The pairs can come later.
Alright, beautiful. Taking that. Move up. Take
I see no other option.
take Vlad's second last.
Attack!
Second last settlement.
Sagacity personified.
We could almost 2-1. Yeah, we could almost sack that and have this guy occupy it actually if we wanted to.
Wherever my craft is needed. True servant of Sigma. I will do anything for Sigma.
MSC had a fun situation in my late game campaign on the beta. Turn 100, then Solostra and Noctilus own the donut and they're fighting each other. Never saw something like that pre-patch. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think that's another thing too as well. Like even regardless of like whether you're evaluating the AI is more aggressive or less aggressive or whatever, like it's just different. Like the games are just playing out differently. I think that was something that Cindial had said as well, that it noticed that there was more randomness in the campaigns, like from one campaign to the next, like different factions were like, you know, coming up, and that was one of the things that they sort of intimated, is that a word? You know, like in the patch notes, it sort of suggested that the faction potential, which is randomized each game and determines which faction is going to be sort of stronger this campaign, is more should be more impactful. So it kind of should be more random, I guess, basically. I can sack it.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Beautiful. And oh, who's this guy? He's doing his thing.
Imperial Scholar. Your word is my command. What? So many ideas.
I'd send this guy up here.
It is time. Prepare. Master Engineer.
Yeah, thanks for that, Anthony. Yeah, and if anyone else has got any interesting anecdotes from their campaigns, please let me know, because I can only play one game at a time, you know. But I'd love to hear everyone's stories, you know, especially like if you've gotten kind of Well, I mean, anyone's story is really, if you just tell me what turn you're on and what's happening in your campaign, or what, if anything is interesting or different's happening. But yeah, especially campaigns that are after turn 50 or after like turn 100, like, because I didn't really notice much difference until about turn 50. I think that's when it's sort of more starting to diverge more. But it might depend on which faction you're playing as well. Like maybe, you know, Karl Franz maybe diverges less than other factions, maybe, or something. I don't know. All right, so we've got Pit of Shades fully operational on oh, actually, no, I want to do campaign movement range. Power is really consolidated too. 5 factions with 40 plus regions. Yeah, so you're seeing that too. On turn 100, you got 5 factions with 40 plus regions. Goldtooth and Gorbad own whole half the world. Yeah, nice. What's your biggest faction? How many regions? This is, yeah, exactly what Anthony's doing right now. That's exactly what I want from anyone who wants to, anyone who cares to share their, you know, what's going on in their campaign. Basically want to know, like, yeah, whether you know, whether anything, you know, different factions from what you expect to take are becoming dominant, whether more factions are consolidating more than, you know, previously you would have expected. So yeah, one thing Elich was sort of saying, because so apparently Elich uses a campaign AI mod. It's funny how like everyone's got their own different communities, and like within that community, like they have like their own kind of beliefs and things about stuff, and like opinions and everything, you know. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, yeah, so apparently it seems as though Elich normally uses campaign AI mods, and so his community are quite like used to a more aggressive modded AI. So they play like vanilla game basically, but they have an AI mod that makes the AI better, kind of like the beta does, you know. And so yeah, so he was, so whereas we're comparing the beta AI to vanilla, saying, oh yeah, it's like maybe a little bit better and it's like a bit more aggressive, you know, whereas he's comparing it to, you know, like a mod that normally makes the AI more aggressive and more effective. So yeah, he was sort of saying like, yeah, it's like maybe a bit better than vanilla, but still not as, like, he was sort of saying the AI's decision making and aggression levels and stuff like that is still not as good as this other mod that he uses that he reckons is like the better version of the AI. Yeah, apologies to Illich if I'm like misquoting him or whatever. I was really tired when I was chatting with him, and I only chatted with him for like 5 minutes. So, and I kind of felt bad because I felt like he had a lot more information that I could have, you know, got from him, but I wasn't up to. I was too tired to stay, you know, I wasn't up to asking all the questions that I wanted to ask him, you know what I mean? But yeah, I would have liked to really pick his brain. If you want to, I don't know if he puts the VODs up on his, maybe I'll just have a look actually. Yeah, as I said, I never really followed Illich because I only really got into, like, found out about him after I started streaming, so I never really had time to watch his streams or anything. But I've been aware of him as, you know, a kind of like famously good Total War player for a long time. Yeah, you might want to check him out. How do I, I'm just going to quickly check and see if he's got, sorry, this is my Twitch. I'll just turn off the volume there. Sorry, how do I, hey, here we go. Man eaters, Tyrion finished fisting the beta. Yeah, he's got VODs on his channel. So if you wanna, what the fuck is that? Sorry, it's his intro. But yeah. So he's got VODs on his channel. So yeah, it's I don't know if he's got a YouTube channel, but he's got, if you want to check out his Twitch, he's got like those VODs where he's testing the AI. So if you want to check that out and see what he thinks, a bit of a different opinion because he's, yeah, like I said, I think he's got that experience of playing with an advanced AI normally, or not like a modified AI normally. But yeah, so yeah, might be interested in that. Yeah, Elich TV is the name, ELICH TV. Yeah, recommend you check him out. I'd like to check him out more if I had time to watch more of his streams. But yeah, I might try and make an effort to drop into his streams and chat with him a little bit here and there, because he was given some really interesting insights. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for dropping by.
What orders?
So
Praise be
I want to get these.
Expert in innovation. I shall begin modification.
I don't know if I want to keep this or not. I was kind of thinking of playing. I mean, normally when I play Karl Franz, I play some version of either single province Reichland, where I just have only Reichland, or I kind of I at least let all the electors try to have the electors have their original territory as much as I can. But I might have like Sylvania and like Griffinwood and maybe like Black Pit and stuff like that. Like the ones that aren't really anyone's particular territories, that kind of thing. So yeah, I'm not really sure what sort of house rules I'm going to have for myself today, but I was sort of thinking I should probably try and play it more pretty much like I normally play it, rather than oh, what the fuck? Oh, because I'm in
the name of Magnus.
might be able to. I wonder if I can.
Sigmar compels us onward. My orders are to move.
I wonder if I could like go like that, and then like that, and yeah, no, we're still taking attrition. That's okay. At least we got the we got all the knights into Karl Franz's army, because I think he can boost them a fair bit. I know we still got a little bit of movement. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Replenishment, glorious.
Protector of the weak.
Actually, this guy can get route marcher. Boom. Oh, come on, squeeze it.
I serve the Helden Hammer.
Nah, didn't quite make it.
Summon the Elector Counts. Arch-Lector. Pioneer of progress. Small but substantial modifications.
Hey, Zelmoros. Yeah, checking out the AI beta. I'm just playing a bit more of this Karl Franz campaign. So my thinking is that although playing like modded campaigns or whatever would be better maybe in terms of giving us more data, I just thought, like, in terms of just checking the in terms of just checking the normal campaign, like the Karl Franz campaign is the one that most people would be like the most familiar with, like having played it the most, so you'd be able to get more of a, like, yeah, I feel like the comparison would be more interesting.
Master Engineer.
What is that mark next to Tempelhof Moot? Tempelhof Moot. This one? That means it's an Empire region. Is that what you mean? That means it's part of this Imperial Authority system. Yeah. So anything that's got that mark, if I take it, it means I get one more point on here. Or if I give it to an Empire faction, either myself or Empire. So yeah, this is like relatively new with the 5.0 update, which is a fair while ago. But yeah, the 5.0 update, they brought in Imperial Authority for everyone, and they changed the way it works. So it's basically just a score out of 100 for like how many Empire regions that are controlled by Empire factions, and that's kind of how you kind of rate how much you're winning, I guess, in terms of looking after the Empire. That's how I do it anyway. Yeah, no worries, Andy. I appreciate you being here, man. And I'm happy to answer questions. It actually really helps me out when you guys ask questions, because I quite often forget to, explain stuff. The streams are a lot better when I'm like kind of explaining stuff and, sort of trying to teach people, I guess, kind of about the game and stuff. But I kind of forget, because it's all such old hat for me, a lot of the stuff. Like, I forget to talk about it a lot sometimes, So it's like really good having a prompt to like, what's this? What's that? You know, that's really helps me out. How was your wedding? It wasn't my wedding, but yeah, it was good. All right, I think everything's kind of progressing. So we don't, even though it looks like we've got a lot of enemies, we don't really have that many enemies. Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, these guys declared war on me.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down.
They're just like this minor faction, and I was like, I didn't even consider. I did consider wiping them out just for profit, you know, earlier, but I decided to spare them because I thought that would be mean. And yeah, now they've like turned on me. I wonder if I could trade them Fort Berberus for peace. No, they're not even into that. How dare the French do that? I know. It's pretty annoying because now I have to basically recruit like a full-on army to try to stop them, you know. I wonder if we could get.
I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
I wonder if we could get Wulfric to fight him. No. What about Leon Kerr? Leon Kerr. Leon Kerr is my defensive ally. But I guess I don't know why.
Champion of welcome. How fares the Emperor in these dark times?
Higher Bellicor, yeah. I could pay Leon Kerr 26,000 gold to go to war with them. Could I just pay them to not be at war with me?
The Empire, a land of
I could just pay them 18,000. That's cheaper than making Bellicor do it.
I have no respect for such people.
Will it cost me more? Like, would it cost me more than 18,000 to raise an army and kill them? I don't know. It might be cheaper to pay the 18,000. Like, what's going to be cheaper? I don't know. Yeah, it probably would be cheaper, wouldn't it? I kind of want another army, but yeah, if I do recruit it, it'll be pretty expensive. I kind of want more knights, but yeah, they're pretty expensive. 275,000. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that because they're at war with Grom.
Only the companions of old could hope to best me, yet you would try with words.
It's 10.6. Nah, they're not really. Oh, yeah, I could sell them Fort Berberus. It says 10.6. Fort Berberus makes it. Oh, it's nothing. It actually makes it worse. 10.8. All right, well, that sucks. It feels weak. I know it feels kind of weak. Yeah. To accept this, I'd kind of like to wipe them out and then sell their regions to Leon Kerr to try to strengthen him up a little bit more. Also, I guess we're going to go to war with Wulfric soon. He's going to take us out, isn't he?
Slaughter the sheep. I am a lord of.
I wonder if I just put a lord in Fort Berberus if we could just defeat them with that. Did you like the new AI? Hey, Lyric, I haven't really had a chance to fully evaluate it yet, but yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying and testing it out. I was actually thinking, anyway, yeah, for Wulfric, yeah, I was kind of thinking that as well. I was actually thinking that the new beta is kind of like content as well. Like, it's actually kind of fun testing out a new thing. And I was sort of thinking, like, maybe they should try and make it a regular thing. Like, even after this current, they're going to do this beta, and then after 2 weeks, they're going to evaluate that, and then they're planning to do another beta after that. And I was sort of thinking, like, even beyond that, maybe they should just make the betas like a regular thing, like in between. So there's like the DLC releases that come out, and then there's like the 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, like major update content patches from the update team, and then like in between that, maybe like once every 6 months or something, that you just run a new beta, like beta for campaign AI, beta for like you know, different economy, like richer economy or really frugal economy where you have like less money or whatever, make it harder, you know, beta for like region trading changes, like no region trading or like restricted region trading, you know, just do like different betas with like different kind of little rule sets and stuff for kind of like proposed changes or whatever. And like that would like mean that the game would be kind of constantly in this flux of like community driven changes, almost like we're like a, you know, a Senate or democracy or something. You're like checking out and voting on changes and stuff like that, you know, kind of. So there'd be that kind of vibe going on, but also it'd be like new content, you know, like once the DLC came out, then there's a couple updates and then there's no real new content for a while. And then a beta comes out where you can try out this alternate version of the game where, you know, some new rule sets up or whatever. Like, I don't know, I feel like that could be cool as just like a, yeah, like basically more content, you know, just fresh stuff for you to test out when there's nothing much else going on.
Master engineer.
All right, what are we gonna do here? I feel like Empire Knights. I mean, what, I don't know. What's good against?
I must keep my holy vow.
Fuck, it's a shit army, isn't it? I feel like just anything would kill this army. Yeah, I might just recruit a bunch of knights.
I will marshal the band. The nation calls.
Yeah, it's gonna make our armies pretty expensive, but that's alright. Alright, cool. What else we got going on? He's chilling. It's fine. Oh, I just see the slaughter. Yeah, sorry, I've been just delaying. Like I said, I'm just trying to get my brain. I just woke up, like, so I'm still trying to wake up my brain a little bit. I woke up about half an hour ago, but I haven't had a drink yet. I need a drink, get rehydrated. I feel like it's almost more important than drinking the coffee. It's just getting that water into your brain. Should I go for corruption or yeah, I guess so. Although fighting these rebels will probably get the corruption down pretty fast. Water is OP. Yeah, I agree. What's the corruption here? Zeroed already? Yeah. I'm gonna get rebellion next turn, but after that we're trying to reduce public order. Oh yeah, so we're sending this guy to
Never.
oh fuck, what ran into it? Yeah, you gotta manually move your heroes because they get blocked sometimes. Oh yeah, we've already confederated Volkmar as well. We confederated Volkmar to just a few turns before the end of the stream yesterday, or just before the end of the stream. So we've got yeah, so we've got Volkmar now. I think he's still on cooldown.
You are not welcome in
It
my
looks like
court,
Karazarak's doing
yet here
okay.
you are.
Dorgrim.
Friend or foe, we will see.
Repair buildings to decrease public order. Yeah, true. Good call. 1500. Yeah, I'm going to pay that. I don't want to go to war with Warfreak until we finish building army. That's really nice, actually. This is one good thing about having lots of money. If you've got lots of money, the AI will generally always... I think they'll generally always pretty much offer you a peace, like, instead of going to war with you if you've got enough money. I'm not sure. Maybe that's not true, actually. No, I don't know. It seems like it happens a lot more often when you've got, like, good money, you know? Yeah, 1500 is cheap, yeah. And it's good because now we've got 10 turns to get ready, which is, like, pretty much the perfect amount of, I mean, 5 or 6 turns, I guess, would have been enough. But, yeah, 10 turns is great. Gives us enough time to deal with that Bretonnian faction, and this guy's going to discover what do you call it, Gelt, and yeah, this guy's going to go discover Wolfheart. So yeah, so this has nothing to do with like what's optimal for the campaign or anything. This is just my own like personal kind of house rules. I don't really confederate the Empire factions. Like I don't confederate the elector counts of the Empire. But I'm happy to confederate other legendary lords that are not like elector counts of the Empire, like Volkmar, Gelt, and Wolfheart. I generally don't confederate generally don't confederate Elspeth because she's not actually an elected count, but she's basically in control of Wissenland. So if you confederate Elspeth, then Wissenland just ceases to exist after that. You know, you're just wiping them out essentially. So yeah, I don't really like doing that. Okay, cool. So these guys are back, and Voltmar should be back. Yep, Voltmar's back. All right, cool. Oh wow, they didn't even attack me.
Ready, fight by the comet.
I should have. Fuck! I just realized I should have grabbed Regiments of Renown in there. I'm just going to get Voltmar in here and see if he can auto resolve this with the power of his Chadness. Oh yeah, for sure. The power of Chadness just takes it out.
Sigmar is with us.
So we're at Warrior Priest 4 out of 2. So we can't recruit any more Warrior Priests, obviously, but in his tech tree, we can actually... Oh, no, I can't get these unlocked yet. Level 12. Oh, nearly. But yeah, we can get another +1 Warrior Priest there. So then we'll be 4 out of 4. And then if we just build like one more... we just build one more thing after that.
My righteous fury.
Got the Jade Griffin, so he's got regeneration straight out the gate. It's pretty good. Long shots, okay, we can do some smelting. We've probably got a few extra magic items when we confederated Voltmar as well, because he's like his lords and heroes would have just had some random gear on them. Plus we're rolling around with lots of lords, so lots of chances for magic items to drop. Has he got Terror? No, I'm gonna give him Tormentor's Sword, but which would be good for debuffing. But I might just give him Terror because I feel like that's gonna be pretty strong against these guys. Griffin Banner, speed, or extra damage. Kind of like speed on the horse would be nice. And we've got only 3 scribes at the moment. Alright, I feel like Voltmar can smash all these guys. Let's do it. Free Q&A is better than none. Well, I was thinking not so much like free Q&A, but if this was like if you're talking about in relation to that suggestion I was talking about before, where I was suggesting like we could just run betas every now and again. I just feel like that's a like. I guess I already see the game in that way. Like I see that this is not the final product, and everyone who chooses to play the game all the time throughout the lifetime of the game is basically beta testing the game more, you know, so they can keep fine tuning it and getting feedback from us and all that kind of stuff. But I think if they actually ran betas, then it would be a bit more like, it's a bit more, I don't know what I'm trying to say, like obvious or like official. It's like a bit more official that this is like they're taking feedback and stuff, like because they're taking feedback all the time, right? There's no time where they're not taking feedback. But if you're actually running an official beta, then that's a bit more like official that we're actually listening to your feedback. And I can, yeah, I don't know, I feel that's cool. So yeah, the plan here is that Voltmar's just going to take out one unit at a time until we've killed their entire army. I feel like that should be pretty good. There we go. The terror routed. We'll run them off the field. We don't want to stay in there and get too bogged down though. It's getting pretty bogged down. I'm just smashing these archers. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get out. Get the archers. Off. Let me out. No, we got the other archers. Man, I wish I had some AoE. We just messed up this whole entire army. These guys are peasant mobs, so they're basically just zombies. Like, they're completely useless. They don't do any damage or anything. He's not very killy. Like, he doesn't have, unless he buffs this, unless he pops that, he doesn't have that much melee attack. Like, if it was Karl Franz or something, I feel like he'd be wrecking these guys a lot more. Those spears, I don't know if they're dangerous to us, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I kind of wish I had auto-resolved this now. I could have just auto-resolved that, but... He's doing like a little bit of damage, but... Alright, as long as they'll just let me, like, just those guys fighting me, then it's pretty good. Not really taking much damage. These swords are probably going to be doing a bit of damage. Yeah, he's taking a bit of damage. Alright, that's good. These archers are pretty helpless. He's fighting spears now. It's not very awesome. He's fucking so bad at killing stuff, isn't he? He's like just not killing anything. Just, I mean, he is, but it's like really slow. He has low weapon strength for Lord, 380. Yeah, it's not particularly great. And he's just, his melee attack is only 39 as well, so he's not really got that much melee attack. Not that they've got much melee defense, you'd think he'd still be able to hit stuff. I should have saved that, actually, we didn't need that. Yeah, we got terror out there. I think we're mainly fighting... Oh no, he's fighting a lot of spearmen there, actually. Yeah, so you can't really tell because he's regenerating, but we're getting heal capped slowly. So yeah, we're gonna... Okay, terror out then. Alright, cool, we can just kill them. Finally get rid of... There we go, got one. Get rid of one unit permanently. Yeah, you need to spread these two because they don't really need to be stacked up. Yeah, we got another terror out. It's like, it's inevitable that we're going to win this. It's just taking a while to, you know, get it done. Yeah, I should have just taken the auto resolve. It's like, yeah, fuck it. Wouldn't have been, wasn't really worth saving their replenishment. Just keep going until they get totally shattered. Beautiful. Actually, no, fuck this. It's these guys who want to get shattered. This guy's terror at it. Cool. Get them shattered. Yeah, see now it's speeding up. We get there. These guys are just peasants. They can't even do any damage to us, so it doesn't matter. These guys are actual swordsmen, so I'm trying to just get rid of them. The peasants are not really a threat or anything. There we go. Done. What's the stats on these guys? That was 0 when I debuffed them. Yeah, they're pretty much 0 even when they're not debuffed. Yeah, see, he's actually heal cap now. Alright. Well, should have done the debuff, not the buff, but that's right. Yeah, so debuff their spearness, because they've got anti-large, so they do a little bit of damage. Debuffs. There we go. Alright, I think that was slightly better than the auto resolve, probably. Does killing the expendable units help that much? No idea. Sorry, Disco Fishy. I was just going for low-hanging fruit, you know, just anything that I can kill, just get it killed, so that they don't have as much blob to stack up on me to keep me jammed in. Never tried to hero hammer with Volkmar like this. Yeah, well he's good in just because he gets regeneration from his legendary item, so. And also because the quality of his opponents were extremely low. Might just occupy it because
Blessings of Sigmar upon you. Defender of the faith.
Can you show the strongest faction, armies, or map? New update affect the game? You won't be able to see anything, Lucas. It's only turned 22.
Master Engineer.
Alright, I'm gonna just...
So many ideas.
I'm just gonna give that army to Volkmar. And... yeah, so they're full stacks in Baston. Yeah, they got 20... yeah, they got a 20 stack in Baston. And then... yeah, they're in range to attack, so...
Hunting the wicked.
Get rid of Philip for now, because they won't even force march. Hop another lord here. Fleet-footed? Yeah.
Master Engineer. Upgrades are vital.
I kind of feel like this army's enough, like... I kind of feel like that's already enough to handle Baston.
I see Sigmar's hand in this.
Kind of want to recruit these into... I don't want to recruit these into Karl Franz's army, but... okay, let's do it. Alright. That should be enough to handle Baston, I reckon. I might not recruit anything else for now. I'll leave Earlhart as a buffer, kind of a buffer state. Because it's going to probably get taken out by Wolfric at some point. Yeah, so you can't really see anything particularly exciting as yet. You know, pretty not, as I said at the start of the, if you want to see my evaluation of the AI so far, just go back to the very start of the stream. I just talk about it for the first 10 minutes. About everything that I kind of think about it so far. But yeah, you can't. Yeah, basically, you don't really notice much difference in the first 20 turns, I wouldn't say, or even the first 50 turns. But then after that, you maybe start to notice that it starts to be a bit different.
Sir?
Yeah, and if anyone else comes into chat and asks, because the people come into chat and they'll ask exactly the same question over and over and over and over again, like throughout the entire stream, and be like, what do you think of the new AI? What do you think of the new AI? What do you think? So, which is totally fine. Like that's what I expect people to do. But yeah, if you guys can help me out, and if anyone is asking that and I'm not answering them, you can just direct them to watch the very start of the stream, and I'll give them a breakdown there. But I'll try and I'll try and answer the questions as well. So these are my heroes that I respec out of Volkmar's faction. I suppose they can go and join Volkmar.
My faith burns bright. Seek out the heretics.
This guy's basically a map hero, but we'll make him
Yes, son of Sigmar.
combat hero as well. There we go, 2 warrior priests for Volkmar. They're gonna have Soulfire soon as well, which is pretty good.
Yes. Yes, my lord.
I'm gonna bring him down here maybe, because that might be
I trust no man.
easier.
Ready. It shall be done.
Is it time? It will be done.
Maybe I should. What level are my wizards? Maybe I should disband one of my wizards over here and recruit a new wizard over here, just so that Volkmar can have a wizard. A life, yeah, life wizard would be good. Where was our least active wizard? This one. Yeah, he's like exactly the same trait. So basically, all it does is just cost us a few hundred gold. So yeah, we'll just get rid of him, and we'll give Volkmar a wizard instead.
If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then
Jade Wizard.
Alright, beautiful.
The trees tell me.
Thanks, Supertramp. But that's totally fine. And yeah, no problem, Kaiser. Don't apologize, man. That's exactly what we're here to do. Supertramp's just helping me save time rather than just continuously repeating my opinion about it throughout the whole stream. I never use witch hunters in armies, just like the Gobbo Big Boss or the Banshee. Yeah, the Banshee I feel is an exception because the Banshee gives you movement rate increase for your army, so your army can actually cover 10% more ground if you've got the Banshee in it, which I feel like is a really good, force multiplier. So yeah, so I always put my Banshees in my main army at the start. But yeah, the Goblin Big Boss and the Witch Hunter, yeah, both really good map heroes. They don't really. I mean, I feel like they do still bring something to the table for army heroes, but they don't really. They're not as needed as an army hero, really. But they're still really good as map heroes. So yeah, I can dig that. Okay. Yeah. So we got to take this guy out, and we got to take out Kappelberg, and we got to take out this guy.
Master Engineer.
So let's see if Baron Slufen von Shadal, shout out to Shadow Slope if you're around somewhere, buddy.
Battle preparations, troops.
Sneak him in, get some more magic item drop chance and support from these guys. If this auto resolve is favorable, I'll just totally take the auto resolve.
Pioneer of progress.
Yep. Fuck off. Oh man, I hate that. Oh no, I think we're gonna get it maybe. Is it gonna let me have it? I think it's gonna let me have it.
Praise be to Sigmar. Arch-Lector, guided by Sigmar.
I think it's gonna let me have it. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, cool. And yeah, we can just auto it. Beautiful. 100% wipeout. Yeah, the AI, I think the AI falls asleep a lot less now than it did before. But yeah, it still can happen though, because it's not, because yeah, it's kind of like just a combination of different things going on in the campaign that makes the AI kind of go into defensive or be too scared to leave its settlement. Yeah, and that can still happen.
Our strength is bolstered.
Retreat's infuriating if they can't. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If they retreat across a river and they're like way outside your movement campaign, your movement, it's like fucking, yeah, really enrages you. But yeah, this was actually funny because it actually let me attack across the river without taking the penalty. Like normally, if you try and move across a river like that, it'll cost you like 50% or 75% of your movement or something like that. I can't remember exactly how much it is. So basically, normally you'll like be here and you'll have like heaps of movement and you'll move to the edge of the water and then it'll be blam, no more movement. You're just stuck there, you know. Whereas here, obviously, I like, you know, I still have all my movement. Pretty cool. I mean, you know, it's pretty weird.
It is good to see
Although we
sons of the Empire this day.
Nearly trespassed on these guys. Yeah, that's awkward because now I've got no movement to get back. You
are all fit, I trust.
Honored to serve.
Alright, we'll get rid of these guys. That's pretty much their job done now.
Champion of the faith.
So many ideas.
We got a few rebellions around, don't we?
Protector of the weak. Honored to serve.
This is impudence.
Master Engineer. I serve Sigma. Master Engineer.
Alright, let's...
If they're wise, they will serve.
Whoops. Had it on fast. Had him on fast when I should have had him on slow. Oops. That was no good.
True servant of Sigma.
Invention is my gift.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
Cast evil out.
It's just Garrison's gonna die, so it's fine.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. I will do anything for Sigma. A brisk pace?
It seems I have much to consider first.
I've got Mad's map at the moment, which is pretty cool.
Expert.
Okay, yeah, so I was thinking we...
Master Engineer.
Don't think this guy by himself is going to handle that.
Just as I designed. Burdened with brilliance.
Do you reckon if he had... do you reckon if I switched him out for a Lord that had... for a Lord that had... Oh, Strategist. Yeah, he's got 5% extra movement from Strategist, and then another 5% from Rat Marcher.
Rearm and remodel.
Ah. Still can't quite make it. That sucks.
Sagacity personified.
The nation calls.
Come then,
Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
10.9. We could trade him, like, I don't know, Fort Obersteyr or Swordshafen. Yeah, Swordshafen, I guess. And then trade him that for a war against Vlad. Excuse me. And then that would pin him inside this circle, and the only way he'd be able to get out would be by attacking the settlement. So if we could force march,
Ridiculous.
yeah, if we can force march him just in range to reinforce on the settlement, then basically Vlad should be trapped there, if my calculations are correct. And if, yeah, I think that spot there should be reinforced range on the settlement.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown. Yes, to unite the provinces.
The only thing is we can't.
Invention is my gift. My inventions serve the Empire. I've calculated the best route.
Got some regiments of renown we can use, I guess.
Grand inventor.
I feel like just because this guy's ranked 19, he should have some auto resolve value, even though he's not really that strong. Yeah, it says close defeat, so I reckon he probably could win that if we could just
Indeed.
give him some, give him a bit of juice. If we had to actually fight it legit, I guess we would just want some
Work to do. Pioneer of progress.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever.
For the
Just
Empire.
infantry, I guess, or something. I don't know, that's probably... It's probably overkill, but...
The constituent elements must be strong. For Sigmar and Verena.
Say not that we are unmerciful.
Alright, beautiful. Rebellion solved. Get rid of those guys.
My decision will be correct.
Okay. So, yeah, so we put him like there.
An immaculate execution.
By the comet.
And then we sell him Swordshafen. Yeah, I feel like Swordshafen is good because it's sort of a crap place anyway because you know, it can tend to get attacked and stuff anyway. It's just gonna ruin our growth a little bit, but what's Fort Obersteyr? Fort Obersteyr's got a... Yeah, Fort Obersteyr's got the barracks. How much money's he got?
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Don't worry, it's Vlad and... Don't really want him to get it with anybody else. Yeah, he's got no money.
Sigmar's
Alright.
will.
Yeah, sell him Fort Obersteyr.
Imperial scholar.
There's a decent chance at some point that Fort Obersteyr will get taken by somebody and we can get it back.
Expert in innovation.
Sagacity personified.
Invention is my
Yeah, he's
gift.
immortal now, which is pretty cool as well.
Never complacent.
Oh, he's immortal too now. Nice.
My strategies are
So... Oh no. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, so he should be in reinforcement range, right? I don't know. It doesn't. I hope so.
An immaculate execution. So many ideas. Time to drop some.
No, he's immortal, so even if he does get killed, he'll be back.
Pioneer of progress. Small but substantial modifications. Stand perfectly still. My studies have taught me patience.
Gold wizard.
Yeah, we can keep kind of slowly rebuilding this stuff to help with public order. We'll get rid of this barracks. Hey Pythax, how you going, buddy? Oh, we haven't got Bruckner yet, have we? Bruckner, Tribal Combat, 41 out of 1,000. Yeah, so we've got to get some cavalry kills with Bruckner.
Ready.
Yeah, I think everything's looking pretty good. And we'll just manually move these heroes again so they don't get stuck. Oh no, they've already moved. Hey Pythax, yeah, no, it was really really nice going away to having the wedding. Hey Mercy, not sure about you, but I've noticed AI still huddling around settlements with an enemy hero near them. Hey Bob Sandwich. Yeah, I haven't noticed it in my campaigns at all. I haven't seen any factions doing it, but I haven't really investigated fully. Like I was saying at the start of the campaign, Elich was saying he's seen it. He still has seen the AI kind of huddling around their settlements occasionally, but not as much as before. Like in the campaign that he was showing me, like he had the shroud removed. It was like turn 100, and there was only like one faction that was doing it. I think that was like Nakari, which I thought was pretty good compared to like before, where there'd probably be like 20 factions doing it, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon that they're doing it less, or like yeah, yeah? I had noticed that they do. The AI does still do it, but it seems much less. Yeah, would you agree that it seems much less, or not really much difference? You reckon? Again, my opinion is based on almost no data. Like I've only played like 2 campaigns, and I've talked about a guy. I've looked at one other guy's campaign, and I've talked to about a few people about their campaigns. That's pretty much it. That's all the information I have. So very limited data. Best test would be to start in Nagaron and check out Torox. He's 100% passive in every campaign versus their... I'm not sure if I agree that would be the best test. It would be the best test of whether Torox is passive. But like different factions, like I feel like, you know, different factions can potentially be passive for different reasons and in different situations and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So like whether or not Torox is passive, I don't think necessarily means anything for any other faction, you know? But we already know that some factions can still be passive, but what I'm trying to figure out is there less passivity than there was before, which I think there is maybe, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that would be a good test. You should do that. You should run that test right now, Supertramp, and tell me, is Torox passive? In Cultist campaign, he died so early that he respawned by turn 28. Lol. Torox was so passive that he died. But yeah, no, I think yeah, it would be worthwhile seeing if Torox is being passive or not.
Grand inventor.
Sorry, Supertrain. That was an excellent suggestion, but because you said like best, it just triggered me. It's like best. There's no such thing as best. There's only best in a specific situation. It's one of my like weird triggers, my weird like nerd things.
My inventions serve the
Can't.
Empire.
Mercy shit all over my idea as usual. I know, I just shit all over. Supertramp comes in, makes a completely reasonable suggestion.
Direct me.
I have these conversations. My wife has got my wife, Mrs. Mercy, she's also got her own version of this, where if I give an example of something, like I'm trying to explain something and I use an example to illustrate the thing that I'm trying to explain, if there's anything like factually incorrect about the hypothetical example, like she'll just completely focus on the hypothetical example and not on what I'm trying to explain at all. Fucking drives me insane. But anyway, that's kind of what I just did then. I don't really want to fight them in the... I don't really want to fight them in the siege. Okay, I'll assassinate their little army that's outside, because they've allowed themselves to be poor man's lightning striked. So it's my duty to take advantage of that and wreck them.
For the heir of Sigmar.
So this army's like isolating the army that's inside the settlement, so they can't join in because they're under siege. And this army's in force march, thinking he's safe in reinforcement range, but now he's not in reinforcement range because they're isolated. So
Yes, General.
suck it AI. You weren't aggressive enough on that one. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, Supertramp. You're a legend.
Sigmar.
I kind of want to fight this manually just so I can beat up. I don't know what it is about Britannia, but I just really enjoy like beating them up for some reason. It's like cavalry superiority. Let's see how your cavalry superiority works against like triple the amount of cavalry. God damn it. I still wrecked half my guys.
Follow your orders.
Decisive defeat. Yeah.
This is it, men.
By the Heldenhammer.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
No.
Who calls? Yes. I will cast out all evil.
I kind of want to sit in ambush stance.
Sigmar has shown us the path.
Like that.
You dishonor me.
I feel like that would be too far away for them to get reinforcement.
Orders.
The only problem is we can't bring our heroes in.
Tools of
Because if I force march a little bit, then I could bring the heroes in.
Guard yourselves.
Actually, yeah, fuck it, we'll just do that.
Volkmar the Grim. This is wise.
Oh shit. Do you guys ever get scared when you see a rogue army? It's like, holy shit, it's a rogue army. It's like, that's right. It's only like a half stack. They're not at war with me. Hopefully it's fine.
What?
Hey Brandon, thanks for joining us. Yeah, I went through my everything I've noticed at the start of the stream, like I was talking about for about 10 minutes or so. So if you want to get my full evaluation so far, just rewind right to the start of the stream, and you can just thanks Vasily. Yeah, refer to the start of the stream if you want to hear my thoughts so far. But yeah, I'm planning on hopefully playing another 15-20 turns today and see if we can see a bit more. Like I don't expect like this Empire campaign. I don't really expect to get the most amount of information that we could possibly get from a test campaign, but I feel like it's going to be more relevant to people because the Franz campaign is so familiar to most people.
Blessings of Sigmar upon.
That's the plan anyway.
What does the Emperor bid?
Just going to bring this guy in so he can take the settlement, save a bit of movement on Volkmar. Yeah, so we researched Emperor of the Empire, so we've got the advanced what do you call them? Decrees now in the electoral machinations. I really like these. I love the Empire tech tree. So good. Hey, Pitable. If you just go back to the start of the stream, can you go back to the start of the stream on Twitch? I know you definitely can on YouTube. I'm not really expert on Twitch, but yeah. Right at the start, very start of the stream, I talked for about 10 minutes about my opinion of the campaign of the campaign AI. So if you want to hear my full thoughts on that, you can go back to the start of the stream and I'll talk about it for a while. 10%. Yeah, he's gonna run, isn't he?
If you had a thought, it would be lonely.
I command here.
Yeah, I think he's running.
Men, I will fight with you. Men, we must attack. To war.
Do you think he's gonna, like, he's 100% gonna run, isn't he?
Such insolence.
Oh, it's okay. If he runs, he'll retreat to there, and he'll be locked inside. Oh no! Oh, so he got away from me. He must. Yeah. So the AI can retreat. They can like attack and retreat from you. Because yeah, I think like you used to be able to zone lock like that. Like see, so I was like creeping towards him and then just hitting backspace every time, so I could just kind of step, a bit closer, a bit closer, a bit closer. Oh cool, they took him out. Talabak took out his last settlement. So he's got nothing now. 0 settlements. Yeah, cool. So he's on his last legs. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say because yeah, you can like tiptoe towards the settlement, the army, and then he's now zone locked, so he can't like his movement is only he can only attack me. Like he can't go anywhere else, right? So you could like use that to trap guys when they try to run away from you. But the AI can like actually like it used to kind of work all the time, but then I think now the AI can actually attack you and then retreat like you would be able to get out of it. Like if the AI had done that to me, I'd be able to like attack them and then retreat to escape. So yeah, he obviously can do that as well because he did it over here. But now he's got no settlements. He should be. I think when they've got no settlements, they should change to the like rebel type AI, the one that doesn't retreat. So we'll see. We'll test that theory in a second. But yeah, I think now that he's got no settlements, because he moved first, and then the AI Talabak went after him. So he was when he did this move, he was in normal AI, which meant that he tried to retreat to survive. But then but then after he moved, then Talabak wiped out his last settlement, and yeah, so I think now he'll be in that like no retreat, no surrender mode, hopefully. Yeah. Still survived though because undead.
Sagacity personified.
I see no other option. So, I am Franz. They will obey.
Imperial Scholar.
Okay, so yeah, what I kind of want to do is
Arcane Master.
Bringing plans to fruition. So many ideas. Prudence would be wise at this time.
I don't know if I want this beast. Oh, I guess we got to keep him now because his name's Pythaxor. Hey, Pythax. I was like, I want to get rid of this fucking... Oh, okay, it's Pythax. We got to keep him. I wonder if playing the Changeling or Golfag, if that messes with the AI because they aren't really targeted. Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, it does mess with the AI in terms of targeting you, but I don't think it'll mess with the AI in terms of the campaign AI beta, like increasing the aggression and like consolidation and stuff like that. Because most of that stuff is like happening like off screen kind of thing.
'Tis a burden to always be the smartest man in any. An immaculate execution.
Moving off! What have you to say?
Oh yeah.
My order agrees.
You did one job, Bruno, and you failed at it. Yeah, we'll get that witch hunter out to be map hero, like someone was suggesting earlier.
You lack
Get the battle
my
wizard in there.
expertise.
But yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 battle wizards in here. These are just to train up. I think what we're originally going to do is get rid of the engineer and get rid of all the wizards except for Ulrika, because Ulrika's like a shadow wizard, but also she gives the extra campaign movement range, the same as an engineer. So essentially we don't really need the engineer because he also buffs range damage. But if we want to go for a full knight stack, I feel like, yeah, Ulrika, maybe Bruckner as well, to, you know, because he's like kind of a cavalry dude, and then yeah, get rid of spread out all these other heroes into other armies might be the go.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Yeah, buff those Reichsguard. Excuse me. And yeah, this guy can move into another army that's more gunpowder focused. Actually, some engineers with... actually, no, I was going to say we could go engineers with Volkmar with Free Company Militia, because he buffs Free Company Militia a lot, and then the engineers could further buff their missile damage and all that sort of stuff. But I think I actually want to just go more like Knights with Volkmar.
Invention is my gift.
So he could get around and take him out.
Sagacity
And him.
personified.
Pioneer of progress.
Work to do.
Okay, all right, yeah, we might just
Of
so that we don't. I'm just gonna respec these guys out for safety.
grand inventor.
I could have just replaced them with another lord, but yeah, that reduces our upkeep a little bit as well, which is
Show me the accused.
kind of helpful. So I think we're going after. Draca next.
It seems I have much to consider first.
This army's pretty shit, but you know, every little bit helps.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Should I don't know if we should consolidate them, or we should come over here and kind of get ready to blitzkrieg from every direction kind of deal.
In search of answers.
Turn 50 or so of the Kairos AI beta campaign, and so far I'm seeing all the main factions prosper way more, especially all the orcs are spreading out like crazy. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Senti. That's good information. I remember the good old days with 500 plus range Hockland rifles. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Hey, Random Bob. Snowing like crazy. Oh, right. Nice. It's not snowing like crazy here. It's it has been pretty hot up until recently, but now it's like yeah, calmed down a bit. But yeah, it's middle of summer in Australia, so no snow here. How much is that? It's just cheap, isn't it? Yeah, it's not cheap. Yeah, we don't really need anything else. Oh, I guess we could go public order, but Yeah, we'll keep him in there for a second.
Our metal against them.
All right, and yeah, we'll just manually move these heroes again, so they don't get stuck. Because yeah, if there's like happen to be like a ship moving past and he just bumps into him on the, then that can be enough to stop him from moving. So, and same more this guy even more so because yeah, just like if he had like bump into this guy and then just stop moving altogether.
The Emperor commands.
Does it even snow in Australia? Australia's huge, man. Australia's a huge, like it covers a lot of regions. Like where, like Southern Australia is like quite cold, and Northern Australia is like over the equator, not over the central equator, but over the the secondary equator. So it's like yeah, it's like there's a lot of different heat zones. I don't know what you call it, not time zones, but yeah. Well, we've got 2 time zones, but we've got like it's kind of long north south as well. So we're in different temperate zones. The second equator, yeah. There's like the main equator, and then there's like those 2 lines above and below the equator, and that's like the equatorial region, like kind of in between there. And yeah, the northern part of Australia is in that equatorial region, but it's not over the central equator line, I don't think. So it's been a long time since like year 9 geography.
So many ideas.
Right, I feel like we need some more economy, but like I was saying before, we don't really have it. We can't really build much of an economy because we don't have enough regions. What is the new beta AI? Oh, hey Ross. Yeah, I should pin the I'll pin the article about it. Warhammer 3 new campaign AI beta.
Welcome, brothers from across the Grey Mountains.
Where's the article about it? Okay, so yeah, we've got this guy like zone locked, right? So we've sieged him, he sallies out, we retreat, then we can just siege him again, and just keep doing that over and over again. Campaign AI beta details. Yeah, I'm just pinning a blog post by Creative Assembly that explains the changes that they've put in this beta that we're playing right now. Tropic of Capricorn. Thanks, Zuru. Thanks, Zuru. Yeah, the Tropic of Capricorn. That's it. Is that the south one, and then there's another one in the north as well? I don't think I never learned what the other one was called because it wasn't relevant to us. But yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, no, it doesn't. Sorry, it doesn't. To answer the question, no, it doesn't snow anywhere in Australia, really. It's like very occasional, like at ground level. There's we've got quite a few like ski slopes, like mountainous regions where there's skiing, where it snows regularly and stuff in winter or whatever. But yeah, there's not really anywhere in Australia where it snows a lot, like at ground level. I think it snowed in Melbourne like once in like 1901 or something like that. Tropic of Cancer is the one in the north. Ah, yeah, that does actually sound familiar. Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn. Okay, cool. Yeah, so just to save movement, I'm going to siege this with this guy.
Sigma, grant me strength. The wicked
We've got
flee
in here.
before me.
Consolidate these heroes in.
Shield of faith.
Moving.
Gyran whispers, I shall pull them from the earth.
Sigma heals us.
Onwards.
Sigma heals us? Does he? Does he though? Does he? I feel I don't really see Sigmar as a great healer.
Into
I really want to ride these guys down with my glorious charge of knights. Is that so wrong? I don't think so. I think sometimes, you know, like we've been working hard testing this campaign AI beta. Sometimes you just gotta take a time out and like ride down some fucking Bretonian peasants. You know, gotta like just give yourself just pamper yourself, you know? Give yourself a little bit of joy in your life. Australia is basically Mars, 3 equators on this planet. Nice. Thanks for the community message, by the way, Super Shrimp. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'll also if you don't have time to watch the whole stream and you want to see what my final, you know, thing for the day is, like I'll usually do it an outro at the end of the day and I'll talk about what we found throughout the campaign and throughout the stream and stuff. So, you know. Quite often it's a really shitty summation because by that stage I'm totally mentally exhausted from streaming for like 8 hours or whatever, and I can't like barely string a sentence together. But yeah, I will try and do a little bit of a summary at the end of the stream as well. But yeah, I was wondering, like, the thing with the Changeling, I was thinking the Changeling or Kairos would be good because you can manually do Remove Shroud to, like, investigate the map. But the only problem with that is that if you use Remove Shroud to get vision on the other factions, then it kind of, what do you call it? It stops them from getting their faction potential bonuses when they're fighting, you know, in those regions that you've removed the Shroud on. So I figured that's not what you want if you want to like be letting the AI do its thing. So yeah, so what I'm doing is you got what do you call it? You can use a mod that you can use to not remove the Shroud, remove the Fog of War, which basically means you can just see everything. And then this is the console commands mod, and then but basically I run the game with no mods. So right now like no mods, and then right at the end of the stream I'll like save it. Then I'll go out of this game. I'll install the mod, and then I'll cut. So all of the game's developed with no mods. Then I'll save it. So with up until that save, no mods. Then I'll like install the mod, console command, clear a vision on everything so we can see what's going on like turn 40 or whatever, and then you know, and then we can, but the save will still be before I put the mod on, right? So then I just undo the mod, and then tomorrow, you know, whenever continue on, so the whole campaign will be completely unmodded, but we can like, you know, use the mod, you know, to check stuff out even without, you know what I mean, without affecting the save. So yeah. Chicago says, hi, in a Total War Attila, this encyclopedia works for you, or is it black screen? I haven't played Total War Attila for a while, Chicago, but they might have, I don't know, they might have like disabled it because they didn't want to support the, you know, the servers anymore or something. I'm not sure. What are you trying to find out? Was it one particular thing you wanted to answer? Like, was it one particular question you wanted to answer, or just you want to just have access to the encyclopedia so you can look up various things? I don't know, if it's something like, you know, there's probably a fair few veteran players in chat, so if you've got a specific question, somebody would probably know the answer. But, I mean, if you got a general question, someone would probably know the answer. If you want to know the fucking armor piercing of a Swabian fucking spearman or something, then, like, I probably don't. I don't remember that, sorry. Been, like, a few years since I played Attila. Own the torrent version free. Should I get the Steam version? Does it fix the black screen? Oh, right. Yeah, maybe the torrent version doesn't work with the encyclopedia. Yeah, that'd make sense. Yeah, I can't guarantee the Steam version would fix the black screen though. Sorry, Chicago. Anyone played Attila recently? Can anyone played Attila recently? Can you confirm if the encyclopedia works? All right, let's get this party started. Excuse me, we'll get our mortars up front to antagonize our enemies. Alright. I want to, yeah, I want to, we're having this problem a bit like with the artillery, like they see how it says it's still moving, so it doesn't auto fire. It's so I've moved it there, and then once it stops moving, it should start just shooting automatically, right? But it doesn't because it's like still moving. Oh, it's out of range, but it's, you know, it's, even if it was out in range, it doesn't move because it's, yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird little. I don't know if it happens like every single time or. Yeah, no, now it didn't happen that time. See, it stopped moving, so it will actually fire automatically once something gets in range. Alright, so we can just snipe out their cav, because I want to bring these guys in to grenade the shit out of them. But I'm worried their cav will wreck us. Oh, bro, no, fuck. Just grenading my own dudes here. Not what I wanted to do. I want to grenade these dudes.
In the name of the twin-tailed comet, offering battle
War! Past the foe. Yes! Raise your weapons!
we await your orders.
No, archers
Moving now.
coming fire.
Formation march.
No lingering! Quick march! Yes, sir! Quickly!
For the Emperor. Take the ground.
Yeah, cool.
Attack!
Alright, these guys can just come in here. This guy's gonna buff those knights if he gets a chance.
Ready for war!
Yeah, there we go. But here's the knights. This is what I was worried about, these knights coming from my grenadiers. We don't want that. Don't want none of that shit.
Faith is my shield.
Oh fuck, run.
Yes, sir, quickly.
Run for your lives.
Moving now.
Right, get these guys to shut down the enemy knights, and then my grenadiers,
Take the ground.
grenade outriders can just
Charge.
have at it. Debuff. Recharging that. Yeah, let me check a heal on these guys.
War.
Yeah, those spears. I mean, our knights are not liking those spears too much. They're dead. Beautiful.
Taking that position. Quick march. For Heldenhammer. No lingering.
They're done. Leave one unit of knights to chase him down.
Ready.
Go to the archers.
For war.
Send this out! For the Warhammer!
Shoot. Cavalry ready.
Oh yeah, these ones do no friendly fire. That's their special superpower. I forgot about that. I was trying to avoid getting friendly fired, but then I forgot that they actually don't do friendly fire. Does it actually say? Oh yeah, it says it there, no friendly fire. Yeah. It doesn't actually have a like, you know, a special damage type or anything.
Formation! March! Cavalry ready!
Formation march.
Your orders? Sigma!
Intern with Grombrindle on turn 15. Torox is completely passive since taking Clarkarond, not even recruiting to a full stack. Calling Torox still broken. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so that's interesting to note, Supertramp. So, but yeah, like I was sort of saying, like I feel like just because Torox is broken doesn't necessarily mean anything for any other faction. You know what I mean? And yeah, it kind of brings up that point that, you know, maybe there's certain factions that have issues. Like, yeah, I think somebody brought that up, like in another stream. They were saying like, you know, is Nakari still passive or whatever, and I kind of jumped on them saying, oh, it's not really like, in my experience, it's not really like a particular faction is passive. It's like, you know, different factions do different stuff depending on what's going on in the campaign. It's like, you know, it's based on a complex set of interactions, I guess. But I don't know, but maybe there are some factions that are just totally passive, or maybe there's it's either the faction or the terrain. Yeah, that's it. Maybe it's not so much Torox, it's just like the fact that he kind of is hostile to like everyone around him, and the position of the other factions around him just means that, you know, 99% of the time he's going to go into a defensive posture or whatever. Well, actually, what you're saying is he's not even going into a defensive posture. He's not even recruiting. So that's, yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that could mean.
I will marshal the men. To war! The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Master Engine. No mercy.
So you can keep this guy locked in here like indefinitely, but
What does the Emperor bid? This is wise.
hey Ubu, if you just go back to the start of the stream, I talk about my opinion on the campaign AI so far for about 10 minutes or so. Pretty much lay out everything I think about it. So yeah, if you want to check that out, just rewind right to the start of the stream, and just the first 10 minutes of the stream is just me talking about it, what I think of it. But yeah, I mean, we're going to continue to talk about the AI throughout the whole stream, but yeah, if you want just a concentrated burst of it, then that'll be it. Hey GG Vision, I've linked in chat there. There's an article there that explains all the things that they did to the AI to try to make it different.
Yes.
Kind of want to attack this guy because he's in range, but you know, he'd probably just retreat.
Sigmar, grant me strength. I see Sigmar's hand in this. The wicked flee before me. Yes. I go in his name.
Oh, I can actually walk right over to here. It's cool. And we could recruit some archers. And we could recruit some other crap as well.
For Sigmar and Verena.
And we could recruit another lord.
To the provinces.
Grab over here, I guess. Some more oh, another noble lord, that'll be handy.
Archlector, I serve the Helden Hammer by Sigmar.
How much money spell?
You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if it is within my power to give.
Yeah, he hasn't got much money.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
So it's 3 to go into 2.
Do you take me for a churl?
We need some more money.
I am Prince and Emperor. I command here.
Master Engineer.
To war!
Still chasing Vlad. Still trying to wipe him out. Thing is, if I don't wipe him out completely,
Yes, into battle.
he'll like raise dead, get a full 20 stack, take over a settlement, and like, you know, maybe not like totally revive, but like just continue to be a pain in the ass forever. So yeah, we'll just completely get rid of him. Thank God, finally gone. All right, short victory. Ah, short victory achieved. +3 capacity for all heroes. Nice. Hero, warrior priest doomstack incoming. Let's go. Oh yeah, cunning's good. Yeah, I'll go cunning.
What do you require?
We'll get another. We'll get one more as well once Volkmar levels up. It's not going to do much to my economy, and it's not going to help my economy much because I'm now I could barely afford my armies as it was. But
Forge our faith.
short. Indeed.
Cleanse the empire.
We'll keep one to farm a better trait. Nah, none of these are good. I'll take that one.
The empire.
He hasn't got an engineer, has he?
Volkmar.
No, so he does need an engineer. We've got 3. We'll go as fleet-footed, I guess,
Engineer. A trifling error.
so you can get the extra movement speed on Volkmar's army. And battle wizards. So he wants a life wizard, but he's already got one,
Grand Theogenist.
and she doesn't really want any other wizards. I don't want to go like death wizards. I mean, I kind of want to go noble because they're cheap. Yeah, we're so broke, hey. Might try
I serve
and
no master.
might try and get a noble light wizard, and I kind of want a noble fire wizard just because fire wizards are cool. And then I'm just going to hire these 2 noble death wizards,
Of the occult.
and then hopefully we'll get another noble wizard that'll be either light or fire.
Speak your mortal words.
Hey, Clock Monkey, how you going, buddy? Are we going to confederate anyone else? No, I don't. I don't confederate Elspeth because I kind of got a house rule. I don't confederate any of the elect accounts because I like to keep all the elect accounts alive, which is definitely not the optimal way to play the campaign. But I don't know, it's just like a roleplay thing. But yeah, we're definitely going to confederate Gelt and Wolfheart. We've already confederated Volkmar because they're not.
This is it.
They're not elect accounts, so it doesn't harm my internal roleplay version of the campaign.
Grand inventor.
All right, so I want to go after Draker. I'm not really sure this army is like any good.
I am Franz. They will obey. In the name of Magnus.
Erect the lightning rods.
Show me the accused. Who calls? They will be judged. Yes, blessed is this action.
Master.
I don't want to recruit any more units. We're gonna have to like downgrade pretty hard pretty soon
Nobody understands the importance of ballistic calculations.
because we're pretty broke.
Ready? Who calls?
We could sell Karabberg to
By Sigma's will,
Minheim
come
if we
in
get
peace.
really broke. Ah, fuck, they're broke as shit. What we could do is sell it to these guys and then declare war on them. And that way we can build up an army, declare war on these guys, fight them for money, and then turn around and fight Wolfric. That might be the way to go.
Stinking humans! Say your piece and get out!
My inventions serve the Empire. Harnessing energies of the ether.
Work to do.
Right, we absolutely have to attack. We absolutely have to attack Draika this turn, otherwise we're gonna go broke. Next turn. Otherwise we're gonna go broke. Can we I mean, we might go broke anyway, but oh, Baston. That's interesting. Baston wants to make peace with me for 3,000 gold.
Strike you down, scum, if your words displease me.
Yeah, that works kind of. Go to war with Baston, get 3,000 gold. Because
Do you know who I am?
if we attack Baston, then if we attack Baston, then maybe we make 3,000 gold, right? But it takes us 1.5 turns to take them, and this army costs me 4.6k per turn. So basically, it's, you know, and then I sell Baston to Bretonnia for only 2,000 gold because they're broke. So yeah, fuck it.
Battle preparations, troops.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your words
and
displease me.
Can we make him go to war with anybody else or anything? Not really. We can't make Bretonnia go to war with them, can we?
Champion, let the supplicant come forward.
No. But Bretonnia, hopefully Bretonnia might confederate them if they get threatened by
Honor
Grom.
before glory. Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try with words?
Yeah, that's good. I've got no will to occupy this area. I was only fighting them, you know, to defend myself.
Pioneer of progress. Arch-Lector.
It is time. The righteous hammer of Sigma.
Yeah, so that gives us 3,000 gold, plus it saves us paying 4,500 gold to march here, and then we'd maybe be able to march back to here. And instead of doing that, we can march to there. Well, I guess we march to here. May as well march to here and pick up all our heroes.
All evil.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The instrument
Yeah, beautiful.
of Sigmar's will. I am Volkmar.
Yeah, and we can still sell all this stuff to Bretonia as needed. And Hockland's 3, so yeah, we'll trade with Hockland.
Only Sigma's god.
Very well.
Alright, that helped our economy. Now we can last for 2 turns on our current economy instead of 1, which is, you know, a bit better. So I can wait 1 more turn to attack Dryker if we want, without going completely broke. We are going to get an influx of cash next turn when we can federate Wolfheart.
The nation calls.
How should we proceed? It will be an honor.
Alright, glorious. Rocket Jinx on Twitch said that was it Rocket Jinx? No, somebody was saying. Yeah, Rocket Jinx on Twitch was saying there's finally a mod that removes the ladders, or the arse ladders. You have to build them now like other siege equipment. So there's a new mod that came out recently. Basically, instead of, you know, all your units just being able to automatically deploy ladders as soon as they get to the walls, your infantry, you have to actually build the ladders like siege equipment and stuff like that. Excuse me. Yeah, Rocket Juice is saying he's been really enjoying it. Somebody else said that you know, the problem is the AI doesn't know how to handle the arse ladder, how to handle the new ladders, and they just mill around and can't function properly in sieges. Rocket Jinx says he has not encountered such bugs so far. Had a battle as Dark Elf versus Skaven and Dwarfs, and the Dwarfs blew up the gates with their troops and got in. So I think the siege battles are much more fun now. How does blowing up the gates with the troops and going in relate to them using the ladders, Rocket Jinx? I think the point that he was saying is that the AI doesn't know how to use the ladders. Use the new siege ladder, the new built ladders. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so I guess, I don't know, maybe we need further testing to know if it actually works or not. But yeah, like from Creative Assembly, I've like seen conversation with the Creative Assembly, and they've kind of said that, you know, I mean, I think they have previously looked into removing the ladders, and it's been more complicated than they thought. You know, it was hard to get the AI to like deal with not having the ladders and stuff like that. So I don't know if they're still working on it, but yeah, the Creative Assembly was having trouble with it. So I don't know, maybe the mod also has the same kind of trouble, that the AI has trouble dealing with it without the arse ladders. But if you're saying it's working really well with the buildable ladders, without the arse ladders, then that's cool. Something to look into anyway. Alright, we're going to stand with Stirland. Stand united with our Empire brothers against the foul beastmen. We've got heaps of prestige, so we'll just spend prestige instead of money to defend Ostland. And we might even make a profit. Alright, looks like we might last another 2 turns.
Sigmar be praised.
Your orders?
All right, so warrior priests definitely.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Yeah, I want to try and take out these fuckers. Yeah, warrior priest we need in, engineer we need in,
I've got a plan.
and warrior priest we need in.
Healing.
And Empire captain and witch hunter we don't really need in. Witch hunter goes to scout.
Lurk? Yes, for now. Direct me.
Orders. Trinkets won't go amiss. To me, relics.
Don't really want either of those. Oh yeah, Imperial Disciplined Captain's pretty nice.
The Empire. It will be an honor. By the comet. Yes, Graf.
I trust no man. They will be judged.
Kind of cool having like a swarm of agents to go advance of our army.
Sigmar grant me strength.
Wizards? What about wizards? So light wizard, disciplined, fire wizard, noble. Yeah, noble fire wizard. Sweet. I know. I just like bright. I just think bright wizards are cool. They're like iconic for the Empire.
Want of me?
And they got, you know, the fire's a decent law of magic. It's good early, good late. It's good. It's good early and decent late as well.
Sigmar has heard my prayers. Sigmar has shown us the path.
I reckon maybe we need another general just to. Just to accompany Herr Volkmar. Kind of ruins our economy a bit, but that's alright. So furs are giving us 242 income. So even though I've got the income turned off, I've turned off the income here so that we get the +4 bonus to public order. So slow down that rebellion there. It'll actually should stabilize once it gets into the below 75 range. But we're still getting the +240 from the trading the furs, and same with this one. 198 from trading the ingots, yeah, and at some point we'll sell those regions to somebody probably, or we can just use them as a buffer zone before the potential enemy factions get into the Empire.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, so invading Drakkar.
Tools of judgment ready. By the silver hammer, yes. Speak.
Failed. Okay,
Summon the Elector Counts.
What about Terra? Because Terra is good. Spell resistance heroes army. Oh, yeah, spell resistance could be good.
I see no other option.
Invention is my gift.
I wonder if we can sack that
Imperial scholar,
and still...
just as I desire.
Yeah, I need another army here, really.
Seek out the heretics.
Bring me to my men.
Oh yeah, what happened to those beastmen? Fuck, actually, sorry. It was the beastmen that declared war on Stirland.
I may share my wisdom so long as no one
Where
asks
are
me
they?
Stupid questions.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Yeah, we got no idea. They're invisible. We're invisible beastmen. Alright, well, I guess we'll just have to wait till they wreck one of our settlements.
So many ideas.
Decisive low.
We
Sounds good to
test
me.
Our mettle against
Oh,
them.
that was pretty brutal.
Rip the wealth from them. Follow your orders.
Alright, so we've returned that to the Elector. We've brought Ostermark back to life. They were previously didn't exist. They'd been wiped out.
The Empire. Yes, to unite the provinces.
And yeah, we'll move
Empire's blessings.
over here.
Yes.
Work to do. As per my calculations, we wait here.
So yeah, Dryka is not at war with Ostermark. By ceding that to Ostermark, that means that she can't take it back.
Pioneer of progress. No mercy! Take the valuables, burn the rest.
Compelled by good sense.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
Yeah, so we'll occupy it. That way it provides us with a
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
yeah, by occupying it, that means it provides a target for Dryka, like that's close by, because we don't want it to like wander off and start attacking our other settlements. So there's a target here, weak army in there, and then we got two ambushing armies here that hopefully she won't see, and they should all be in reinforcement range of each other. It's good.
I command here.
And yeah, we really need to get rid of...
My strategies are impeccable.
We need to downgrade some of these armies at some point, but... So it's okay for now. Yeah, so corruption's fine, 0 now. Let's switch to public order. Castle Drakenhof. I kind of want to go to tier 3 with Castle Drakenhof. More hero capacity. How much is it? 4,000. No, nah, I don't know. It's pretty expensive.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or
All right.
no.
So they don't even want their own settlement back. Build a barracks here, and then we can sell it to them for a profit. Maybe even get an alliance and all that.
Imperial scholar, grand inventor. Never complacent.
All right.
To war!
All right. Let's go vision on Wolfheart.
Nation calls.
Alara. Actually, yeah, I can see what level they are by doing this. So yeah, so Kalara's only level 2, even though it's like turn 20 or 30 or whatever. So yeah, so if we confederate Wolfheart now, we'll probably get all of the legendary heroes, but they probably won't be developed or have any of their magic items or anything. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys normally confederate Wolfheart like as soon as you meet him, or do you normally like try and wait a bit to see if you can get his heroes to level up a bit, or what? I might just confirm he's got them all, because sometimes you confederate him super early, he's only got like 3 of the 4 heroes and you miss out on one of them. It's kind of, I don't know, you kind of want to collect them all. I don't necessarily want to wait till he's got every single legendary item for them, but he's been dead literally every time I play Empire. Oh, okay. Do you normally send a hero? Like what I've been doing last few times I played Empire, I just immediately sent heroes out to the 3 other legendary lords like straight away, like pretty much as soon as I could. I delayed a little bit in this one, but I still sent them out like relatively early. Oh yeah, just see these connections. So yeah, see, still nothing too crazy going on. Like World Walkers are going a bit gangbusters, but that's not, you know, that's not too crazy. Like I've seen that happen in other campaigns. Maybe not quite this early, but yeah, no, I mean, that's pretty normal. It's pretty easy for Norsca to go crazy because of the confederations. I did that one time and he was still dead. So even when you sent a hero there as fast as you could, he was still dead. Yeah, no, I don't know. Well, last like 4 or 5 campaigns in a row that I played with Empire, I've sent heroes to discover them, and he's been alive every single time. So I think you must be just unlucky, Rob, so much, because yeah, I've done it enough times now that for me to get the impression that he's normally alive. Although this new campaign AI beta is apparently a bit more random, some people are saying. So there might be a bit more variety. All right, let's see if hopefully this works. I'm like normally Draco always ambushes me, so if I get to ambush her, I feel like that would be, you know, ironic. We stand with our allies.
In my court, yet here you are, friend or foe, we will see.
Peace treaty. How many settlements has he got? He's got 0 settlements. Oh yeah, because he's always got 0 settlements, right? I don't know. Do we want to make peace with the changeling? I don't know if we can really do anything about the change. Like, yeah, I guess so. I'll make peace with him for now. And then in 10 turns we can, you know, declare war on him again. Oh yeah, Jaden. Yeah, if just because like everyone who comes, like literally everyone that comes into the stream asks that, so just so I'm not like saying the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah, if you want to hear my current thoughts about the campaign AI beta, just rewind to the start of the stream, and I talk about it for the start of the stream. I'll talk about it again like throughout, but yeah, if you want to hear the whole spiel. All right, Bellicor is onto it. I'm not going to call my allies to help because I don't want to. I mean, I kind of want to draw Corone in there. What's his strength rank? 26. Yeah, no, I don't really want to draw my allies in. But then I can't betray my allies. I need to fight I need to fight alongside Bretonia against the World Walkers. Alright, we're in deep shit now. We got Bellicors on us and the World Walkers are on us. Two strong factions over on the western side there. Yeah, I thought that we were going to have 10 turns for... Well, we did have 10 turns for Wolfric. He didn't declare war on me. He declared war on Karone. But I got pulled in because of my unswerving loyalty. It's time to defend! Indeed. Where'd he go? Like, he had armies around here, but yeah, these guys are... it gives us an excuse to take over Marienburg. It's really good timing because I was just about to invade and take out the greenskins, and now I can just pivot and be like, all right, I'll just take out these guys instead. Boom, and then take out Bellicor. So that works out perfectly. All right, so that's good. All right, let's go back over here. So Draika, motherfucker, she's in ambush. I set my ambush to try to like take her out, and she's counter ambushed me. So she's like hiding around here somewhere in ambush stance. Can you like find their ambush by doing like this until you find a weird like anomaly? Is that them there? You know, see what I mean? He goes like, oh, I don't know. Nah, maybe not. No, it's not really. Allied missions. I don't think I've got anyone at war with them. Oh no, here we go. Thanks, Anthony. I couldn't remember whether I pulled them into the war or not. Okay, we found her. Good call. Thanks, Anthony. So she's over there. All right, that's good though. That means at least she's not in the way.
So many ideas. In pursuit of knowledge. A land ship would be quicker.
Alright. So we'll just knock out
work to do.
This settlement.
Advance on them. Take them down. Unbridle your avarice. For the Empire, guard yourselves. Someone get me a report on the defenses.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Sell them Essen, get all their money, and I guess military alliance. You know, yeah, that's fine. Okay, make him go to war with somebody as well. Yeah, maybe we can't make him go to war with anyone. No. That was a big ask. We won't do that.
I will.
Welcome, my countrymen.
Empire's blessings, yes.
I want to be defensive allies, at least with every single Empire faction.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge.
Just for roleplay reasons.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day. As you say, sir.
Yeah, so I like to get trade agreements with factions that have the most settlements, because they end up giving you the most from the tariffs and stuff.
And make your offer.
Oh wow, it's weird. So they said like they didn't want to be trade partners, but then when I actually did it, they did. Oh, because it's the wrong faction, right?
Yes.
Greetings, Sigma's chosen.
Yes.
Where's Gorbad in the strength rankings? He's not very high.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
All right. I'll go for military access at least. We'll just keep working on see if we can get trade with them later on. So he's got 3 armies. No, 2 armies. Yeah, makes sense.
Now, I am Franz. They will obey. Ulrich's will. Men, I will fight with you.
How much movement we got left? I got plenty.
My inventions serve the Empire. I've calculated the best route.
We must be getting close to getting our 1,000 kills for Brock now. 10k sack, or we could loot and occupy for 6k. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to... Crap, I didn't want to waste my movement on that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's okay. It's kind of cool, yeah. Whatever. 5k for one. Yeah, see, 5k just for one more warrior priest is kind of a lot. Seven, 8k for another wizard. 4k for another engineer. The engineers, I feel like, are kind of almost needed because
I am Prince and Emperor.
Tools of judgment ready.
you reckon that army will smash this army? I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure though. I could see a bad ambush messing us up pretty bad. Maybe not winning, but...
Imperial Scholar. Ever upwards, eh? Use the foliage. Burdened with brilliance.
I don't know where Draker is exactly.
Sagacity personified. Small but substantial modifications.
The nation calls.
For Sigma! What have you to say?
More witch hunters in here would be good.
Volkmar the Grim. This
Like
is
more witches like
wise.
wandering around. We could also.
Seek out the heretics.
It's only level 1, but we can try and damage the walls.
Open gates.
Nice.
By the silver hammer, yes.
Hey, Adpockering RNG. If you want to hear my thoughts on the AI so far, just go back to the start of the stream, like just at the very start of the stream, and I just talk about it right at the start. Yeah.
Blessings of
And if you want to check back later, if you just check right at the end of the stream, after the stream finishes, I'll do a bit of an outro with, you know, my thoughts so far after today's stream as well.
Chosen of Sigmar.
Yeah, no worries. I think, yeah, Supertramp's
Your orders?
keeping the spirit alive.
You know nothing.
I will
What's the
cast
sack
out
value?
all
420. Yeah, that's
evil.
fuck all.
I will.
Pyrrhic Victory. That doesn't seem that awesome.
Tremble before me.
All right, let's
Servant of the faith. I go where I'm needed.
Sigmar is with us.
let's level up some heroes, shall we?
Agrees. My spyglass is of use. Get training.
You need fire? That is the pyromancer's way.
Pyromancer.
Show me the accused. My order agrees.
Yeah, I'll try and slow down these armies. I don't think any AI improvement is going to help it to deal with Mercy's aggressive play. Well, I'm kind of aggressive, but I'm also kind of handicapped by my roleplay things of not wanting to confederate the Empire. So I feel like it kind of tends to... I hate that shit how they fucking... Sorry. I hate how they retreat. Yeah, there's a new feature in the game that apparently was actually a bug that they fixed. That yeah, any settlement that's got a port like that, the AI is meant to be able to escape. Like if you siege a settlement, then you completely surround it and they can't get away, they can't escape. But if the settlement's got a port, then the AI is meant to be able to escape. But they weren't able to do it before. But a few patches ago they fixed it, and now the AI can. And yeah, it's super annoying. They do it all the time. No, helps our makes our auto resolve a little bit easier. A time stramp. Nice. We got Bruckner. Huzzah. Bruckner lives.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
No, we'll send another witch hunter up here to mess with Wolfric. And this guy's probably more of a hero, army hero, but
I serve Sigmar.
Illumination, light my way.
Onwards!
Ever vigilant.
it's taking all the heroes out,
To serve.
Onwards.
so their movement's still.
Sigmarite Archlector.
So we could bring Marienburg back to life again, but then I won't be able to move through the settlement for free.
Champion of the faith.
So now that I own the settlement, I can move through the land to water without losing any movement, which means we can kill this prick.
Madness! No!
Volkmar
Madness?
the Grim.
This is Sparta! Okay, we get another warrior priest and a witch hunter. Actually, no. We'll get that after we win this battle. Wayfarer for knights, charge bonus for knights, armor piercing. We'll just get armor piercing for everybody. That'll help our knights as well. So Volmar's fully geared. This guy needs a healing potion or something. Healing, yep. And a talisman of endurance, or talisman of preservation even. Stonebreaker, sure. And armor. And all these other warrior priests can just go ham on different cool gears. Make sure we get glittering scales on him. If we go glittering scales and we'll go Ulrich cloak. We've got double melee debuffs. -8 melee, -5 melee. So he's an aura of -13 melee, or just around him. Give him 6 extra melee defense, so it's like 18 basically, 18 extra melee defense that he's got now. Another Ulrich cloak. It's good. And we give him Terror. This guy. Armor. Van Horseman's. This guy, another Van Horseman's. So got 3 Van Horseman's in this squad now. Horseman. Actually, yeah, Helmet Discord. The helmet is good somewhere. No. Helmet is good. Alright, cool. Alright, we're pretty geared now. We've got like a sweet little hero hammer block here.
Ready. By Sigma. Purge the heretics.
It doesn't.
Forward, in his name, true servant of Sigma.
The righteous hammer of Sigma. For the...
Alright, we can get everybody healed up with our healer. Something strange is happening in my battle as Festus. I'm using the giant to smash settlement walls, and then the walls destroyed. It has killed first Festus himself. Then the next battle, the hero, just because they were standing outside the walls very close to it. Yeah, hey Zibu, yeah, that's a thing that's been around for a while. Yeah, when the walls fall down, if you're standing like right next to them, sometimes you can die from the fall damage or whatever, even if you're not on the wall. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time, but yeah, I guess it's probably like on certain maps or something. But yeah, it's a known thing. Yeah, I haven't had it happen to me for a while. Like a couple of times recently, I was near the wall and I was worried it was going to happen to me, but it didn't happen to me. So yeah, I guess it doesn't happen in all situations. But yeah, that's it's pretty suck. You could try to maybe get a screenshot or something and raise it as a bug. If you, yeah, there's probably instructions on the forums or somewhere. But you know, if you can't be asked, then I understand.
Ready to serve. For the comet, ready. By Ulrich's wrath. Yes, General. For the Emperor.
All right. Let's get some mortars, some guns, great swords.
The Empire!
Gifted tinkerer. Outriders. By Ulrich's wrath. For Helden.
I'd rage quit and then whine about it on the internet. Yeah, that's what you should do. Whine about it on Reddit. Don't lodge a bug. Don't raise a bug or send the save to CA or anything, and just rage about it. Nah, raising it here is good. Is a good spot, a good thing to do. Check if anyone else had the same issue, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think you can raise it as a bug as well if you're like doing that sort of thing.
Sigmar calls. Yes, sir.
There is a lot of warrior priests. That is true.
Are restless. Yes, sir. For the Emperor. Cavalry ready. For the Emperor. Prepare for combat.
Turn off fire will on these guys, because. Alright, and then we got all these guys that can just fucking go absolutely ham with like buffs and shit.
High priest. Emperor's might. Moving now. By Ulrich's wrath. Send us out. Sigma calls. For the Emperor.
Keep them buffs going.
Now. Our steeds are restless. To battle! Take the ground!
Yeah, these guys are ignoring these guys over here still. That's beautiful. That's what we want.
Engineer! We're Sigmar's heirs! For the Heldenhammer! Quick march!
The knights are basically like kind of, even though I'm using offensively, right, the real job of the knights is to defend these guys. So if anything peels off, then they go after him, or defend this guy here.
We serve the Emperor!
Yeah, this guy can just, yeah, make actually more defend the grenadiers actually.
See to it! Yes, sir, quickly! Outriders! Emperor's might! Taking position! Shield of faith!
Lord's down.
Ready for war! I'll ready the men! Ready to smite! We're Sigma's heirs! War!
Oh shit.
We obey!
Fuck. The berserkers. This is like not what you want. The berserkers are in melee with my knights. Like, come on knights, you had one job, was protect these guys against those berserkers.
Fire!
Maybe that was partially my fault.
The Empire endures!
Endor, I invoke thee!
Take the ground!
For the Warhammer!
Ready!
We await your orders!
Yes, General! Quick march!
No lingering!
By Ulrich's wrath! Power of life!
Sir! Moving now!
Yes!
For the Emperor! Now! Quick march! Sigmar guide our fire!
Charge the battle hymn! Sigma! Battle waits!
For Heldenhammer!
By God, Aras!
Oh shit, my engineer's nearly dead.
Your orders!
Take the ground!
Battle wizard!
Okay, we need to turn off fire wheel on like everybody. You guys turn around. That way you guys specifically don't fucking grenade. You can grenade those guys.
Ready for war!
Knights, spread out and kill stuff. You try and heal him. Where is he?
Bar calls!
No. There we go.
Sage wizard!
Actually, we can just move him. It's fine. He can mount heal after the battle.
By Ulrich's wrath! We serve the Emperor! Send us out! Ready! Formation march!
Oh yeah, so the more kills we get, the more replenishment that we get after the battle, or more money, whatever we choose to, whether we're going to take money or replenishment. It's a choice.
Taking position!
Any... These guys don't have mounts yet, I don't think, so they could use some heals.
Foot this way. Ready!
Alright, well, I don't think we're going to get much more than that. I suppose it would be good to heal these guys up. Oh, where's that engine? That engineer just shattered, so yeah, we can get heal him. Just heal him with the passive as well. If you're standing next to a wall that's collapsing, it makes sense that it might be a bad place. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it is kind of logical. Maybe it's not a bug. But yeah, I think it is. I love killing enemy heroes when they're on a wall. You blow up the wall and they drop and insta-die. Pretty good. Hey Anonymous. Yeah, we're actually a few days in now. This is the third stream that we've done with the new AI. Plus we've chatted with some other people about their experiences. I gave a summary of what I think so far right at the start of the stream. So if you just want to go back to the start of the stream, like right at the very start, I basically talk about it for the first 5-10 minutes. And yeah, I'll be talking about it throughout the stream as well, obviously, and also at the end of the stream I'll probably do a summary as well. I do want the replenishment, but I do want the money too.
Sigma, grant me strength.
Hmm. Do you reckon we could just like ignore Bellicor for a little bit?
Uncontrollable.
Protector of the weak.
The righteous hammer of Sigma. Volkmar.
Where's that's Gorsel, that's Marienburg though, right? Yeah. So we can actually just
I am Volkmar.
I think we can go there.
Sigma.
And that's actually still Marienburg. Yeah. Sweet. So still in Marienburg, still getting replenishment. Very good, very good.
Seek out the heretics.
Warrior of Sigma.
I don't know. I'm not sure because so like I said, I don't really like to confederate any of the I don't really like to confederate any of the elect accounts because in the like real Warhammer world kind of thing, like the elect accounts are not like confederated into Reichland. They're all their own independent city states, independent states, and you know, Karl Franz has to basically do diplomacy with them to try to get things done. And so I kind of like the idea of trying to recreate that in my game and have all the elect accounts survive. However, Marienburg is a bit different because Marienburg is no longer an elect account because they seceded from the Empire. And like, yeah, I'm not really sure like what my attitude should be if I wanted to play like law-friendly Karl Franz. I'm not really sure what my attitude to Marienburg should be. Like I'm pretty sure it's definitely not inconceivable that Karl Franz would go to war with Marienburg for whatever reason. But I mean, you wouldn't go on a war of like genocide destruction against them because they're, you know, they're Empire men. Just because their, you know, leaders are currently, you know, like not accepting. Yeah, so I sort of feel like we shouldn't wipe them out, but should we try to confederate them? Like what would Karl Franz do? Would Karl Franz try to annex Marienburg into Reichland? I don't think so. I feel like he would try to force them. He'd probably try to make them rejoin the Empire as an elect account, but maybe try to do it, negotiate it in such a way that Marienburg was weaker than it had been before, or that Marienburg had to, like, you know, give more power to Reichland somehow. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think, like, I feel like it potentially, he wouldn't be able to get support. Like, if he tried to annex Marienburg as part of Reichland, then that would get all the other elect accounts up in arms. You know what I mean? Like, he wouldn't be able to get support for that, but he could maybe get support for Marienburg rejoining as its own independent state, but at the same time, like, fucking them over with economic sanctions and shit to basically make Reichland, you know, kind of like boost Reichland's power without, like, officially taking over Marienburg. I feel like something like that would be the thing.
Yes. Tools of judgment ready.
All right, I think I figured out what I want to do. So basically, we're not going to wipe them out, but we're just going to fuck them over. that's what we should do. We should region trade them to death, region trade them to economic ruin, while ostensibly bringing them back into the fold of the Empire. I feel like that is the correct. That's what Franz. WWFD. What would Franz do? That's what Franz would do.
Prince and Emperor.
I want Bruckner in this army.
Summon the Elector Counts.
And I don't want all these dickheads in this army. Don't need him.
Smartest man in any room. My decision will be correct.
I command here. my
Yeah,
route is
don't
not
need the
yet
engineer
charted.
really.
No foe escapes.
Brutal but effective.
The Bruckinator. Brutal but effective. The electrocounts all suck and lose to everything. You mean in the game or in the lore? In game? Oh yeah, true. I mean, all minor factions pretty much are pretty useless in the game. As I said, it's not... I feel like I need to keep reminding people as well, like, a lot of these decisions that I'm making, they're not about being optimal or the strongest way of playing the Empire or anything. It's purely just like a roleplay thing that I like to do that, you know, that makes the campaign feel more immersive to me, personally. I think it also helps me with my campaign pacing. Like, it's almost like having like mega supply lines penalty or something, you know? Like, by not confederating and not consolidating the Empire, it makes me kind of economically a bit screwed, which kind of keeps the power level down a little bit, which is kind of cool in a way.
Engineer.
Yeah, I might get his block army up, because it's a pretty handy skill to have.
Yes, General.
This guy's just exploring the world, uncovering the shroud. What's up, Imric? Alright, so this guy's going to go and check and see if we can locate all of their legendary heroes. So, yeah, just got Kalara in there.
Yes, General.
How many settlements has he got? He's only got 4. That's alright. Four's fine, though. As long as we just keep checking on him, make sure he doesn't get wiped out.
If that's what the Emperor commands.
Do you have a generic army setup that you like to run for Empire? Hey, Bob Savage. No, not like only one. No. I'm like, I guess basically like, yeah, Voltmar, I like to confederate Voltmar. He's naturally boosts Free Company Militia and Knights. So either Empire Knights or Free Company Militia. Empire Knights plus the Elector count Empire Knights. So you can get the Knights of More, which would count as Empire Knights as well. You get the Knights of Everlasting Light that counts as Empire Knights. You get the Stubborn Bulls, which count as Empire Knights. So you can get all of those Elector count units in there. Pretty cool. For Karl Franz, yeah, Reichsguard stack, or mix in the getting Reichsguard stack or Elector count state troop units. He buffs both of those. So Reichsguard is just like an easy, fairly effective, cheap stack. Good for auto resolve as well. The Elector count state troop units are ones that he specifically buffs, and they're really cool and all different and fun and everything. Probably not that optimal, but you know, pretty cool. You know, so Karl Franz, Elector count state troops, and hero stacks. Yeah, warrior priest doom stacks have like four or more warrior priests in one army. Along with an Elector, with a Arch-Lector hero, Arch-Lector Lord, and then another Arch-Lector that accompanies them. So you can have 2 Arch-Lectors dropping their buffs alternating, and then you can have 4 Warrior Priests dropping their buffs alternating, all in the same group of dudes. and they can all just be spamming constant area of effect damage over and over again, like a constant rain of destruction. That's like a pretty cool little hero stack. Yeah, that's just some of the ones that I go for. You like to go for a Caribou Greatsword stack for Franz? Yeah, nice. I love Caribou Greatswords. I mean, I don't love them in game, but I love them as they're one of my favorite regiments of renown, like in the lore or whatever. All right. I really want to know what's going on with Dryker and those beastmen up there.
I will hear what you have to say.
This looks good. It looks like Katarin's doing really well up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got at least 10 regions. That's pretty good.
Go!
Okay, so Dryker didn't do anything. Yeah, so we're going to stop the war between Ostermark and Middenland. And this is one of the things I love about Karl Franz, because I love like being like the hero of the Empire and like keeping all the Elector Counts alive and all that kind of stuff. But it doesn't really work that well with the other factions because you don't have as many tools. Whereas Karl Franz is really good at it, you know, because you get like, oh, they're going to fight each other. Nope, you're not going to fight each other. Stop the war. You know, you got wiped out. I'll bring you back to life. You know, you taking over one of his settlements, force you give it back. You know, so it's like really cool. Like I feel like if you don't keep all the Elector Counts alive, you're really missing out on. Like you're definitely like weaker. Like it is to be stronger if you just conquer everything and just wipe out the Empire yourself and just take it over. But like you miss out on a lot of the like. You know, like a lot of the cool stuff about Karl Franz is like having all the different Elector Counts alive, even though it's kind of shit, like they're not very good. Like it's fun, like messing, you know, trying to keep them alive. I enjoy it anyway. All right. Yeah, we've got to get up to Backup, and looks like all of our enemies are there in one place at least, so that's good.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Probably should have built that last turn, shouldn't I? It's one of the reasons it's one of the main reasons I play Mixu. It makes keeping the Empire and High Elves alive much more fun and worthwhile. Okay, cool. What do you mean? Why do you say that? Sorry, DPS. Because the Lords are better.
Engineer.
Is that why it's more worthwhile? Because the Lords are better?
Master Engineer.
It does kind of bother me that you can't get the state troops without taking the province capitals. Elspeth and Gelt can just buy them. Yeah, it is annoying, Bob Samich. It would be a much better design if you could, what I reckon is if you get them to 10 fealty, then you should be able to hire the state troops. Yeah. Because fealty, if you play it like lore correct, like kind of the way I play it or try to play it like that, then fealty is useless. Like fealty doesn't mean anything. Like I don't give a shit about the fealty. I never do anything to increase fealty. I don't give a fuck about the fealty. Like it's irrelevant to me because I'm not going to confederate them, right? So and also now when you upgrade this, you don't even need. When you upgrade this, you don't even need them to have fealty like anymore. It removes, once it's upgraded, it removes the fealty requirement. So fealty doesn't really do anything, apart from if you let it get too low, they'll declare war on you. But yeah, so I think if they made it so you could get the Elector Count state troops if their fealty was high without conquering the capital, that would be really cool. It would give fealty a meaning, a purpose. And they could even tie other stuff to fealty as well, like you should get a positive. If you have high fealty, you should get a positive relations boost. If you have high relations, it boosts fealty, but if you have high fealty, it doesn't boost relations. So I feel like that should go both ways. And yeah, and maybe there should be some other boosts as well. Like if you have high fealty, then you get more trade if you have 5 fealty and trade, you get more trade money or something, or you know, shit. Like there could be some other bonuses to it as well. I reckon it'd be cool. But you know, whatever.
Serve the Empire.
Can we? No.
Now.
All right, I'm gonna bring this guy up here. We're gonna put everyone in ambush stance, and he's probably gonna just completely destroy us by ambush attacking us. But such is life.
Genius of the Empire.
Tools of judgment ready. What have you to say? I trust no man.
Nice. His movement's screwed now.
Architect of victory, certainty and purpose. Bring me to my men. My orders are to move, as is my right by Sigmar's crown. I see no other option.
Alright. Hopefully that's gonna get it done.
Prepare the defenses.
My turn.
Bringing plans to fruition.
I might just move this guy up here as kind of bait, because they can't really... Oh, they can, I guess. Okay, they totally can. Alright, that sucks.
Pioneer of progress.
I was going to say, they can't get around us, but yeah, they totally can get around us. Alright, I didn't think that through very much.
It is impossible to make men perfect. Machines, on the other hand. Burdened with brilliance. Grand inventor. My inventions serve
Oh shit,
the
I did the wrong way.
Expert in innovation.
Yeah, I've got too much army here really for this, I think, but I don't want to disband it before I finish the fight and make myself too weak, so... But yeah, it's okay. We'll we'll take over Beckhaven. Like, we'll do the normal thing. We'll take over Beckhaven, take the Elector count for ourselves, and then we just give it back. Oh yeah, we forgot to put anyone in charge of Sylvania. These are all our Elector counts. Count Rengar, Count Eldred, Count Heinz, Rodzina.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Count Lecter, Sunscryer. Yeah, I like to just get lords that I don't really use much, or lords that are already immortal.
Agreed.
Champion of the faith.
I don't know if I should upgrade this or not. I guess for now it's okay. We can always confederate Wolfheart if we get too broke.
blessings of Sigmar upon you. The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
You know nothing!
Praise Sigmar.
I feel like he just walked into that.
Champion of the faith.
You are not worthy.
The chieftains want pillaging and plunder.
My knowledge is yours.
Oh wow, I can take out Be'lakor. Oh man, I kind of want to take out this army, but Be'lakor is right there. He's just asking for it. Yeah, all right. We'll take out Be'lakor because yeah, it's too good to not take him out, I guess.
What do you want of me? That is fortuitous. Yes, blessed is this action.
Direct me. Weapon practice. How should we proceed? Weapon practice?
Orders. Purge the heretics. For the heir of Sigmar.
Sigmarite Archlector, following Sigmar's path. I live to serve the
Yeah, we've got Knights of War now. They're Empire Knights, like I was saying before, so they get buffed by Volkmar's. They get buffed by Volkmar's
Is it time?
stuff.
Report. They will be judged. Show me the accused.
Never.
These guys have still got all their hero hammery items equipped.
Knowledge is power.
Script this guy. The healing potion. With Elspeth, you can get the grenade launchers or the steam tank on turn 2, and it really helps the early game fights. Do you get grenade launchers on turn 2? How do you get the grenade launchers on turn 2? The bordermen from taking over Marienburg. How do you get them? Like I mean, Elspeth can't take over Marienburg on turn 2, can she? The words you're using aren't giving me any information. Gets them through tech on turn 2. Oh, right, through technology. Yes, right. Yep, sorry, I forgot. Forgot about that.
Held on.
Plus 7.5k. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would spend that on turn 2, on turn 1. But I don't know. Maybe the steam tank. Okay. Oh no, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't think I would do it because like if you can't win the battles on turn 2, then sure, that's probably a good idea. Even though the first like 2-3 turns of Elspeth's campaign, I feel like is the hardest part of the entire campaign. Just trying not to get wrecked in those early battles against the vampires. But like not that you're gonna necessarily lose, but it's like hard to do them without taking a lot of casualties sometimes. But I feel like it's doable, and yeah, and if you can do it, then I wouldn't really spend 7.5k that early in the campaign. But I can definitely see how if you did do that, then it would be pretty fun and pretty cool. I kind of want to just wipe these guys out with the cruisy auto resolve. Is that so wrong? Let's do it. Alright, does that definitely not optimal campaign wise, but it makes the battles cruisy. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. And then also those Bordermen and the Steam Tank all can benefit from her, can also benefit from Elspeth's, you know, Amethyst Armory as well, right? So that's pretty cool. Wargrave wants to be peace. Wargrave wants to make peace with me. That's surprising. All right, Shures of Cain we don't care about.
Many excellent torture devices.
Actually, before I peace out with them, we should probably just see, can we
The Empire.
get any sort of relationship going with the elves? We've got non-aggression. He kind of doesn't hate us.
I will hear your words.
And yeah, he's
I
not
make no promises.
likely to give us anything else. How many? 7 settlements. 7 settlements is pretty good. Strength rank 13. How's Eltharion? Eltharion's rank 8. 5 settlements. Yeah, he's pretty good. She's doing okay. And the Kari's got like 1, 2. Is it just 2 regions? Shrine of Kurnos, Toracare. Oh no, and else and what's it called, the coastal one. So we got 3. Yeah, he's got Shrine of Kurnos, Toracare, Alicia, and that's it. 27. Yeah, I feel like he's pretty weak, right? So if we, so the reason I want to try to leverage that into some sort of relationship with Tyrion.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
Yeah, it's not enough to do anything. All right. What about Alariel? Well, what about Eltharion, actually? Oh, he's not at war with anybody.
You! I will not rest till all who threaten Yvresse are buried.
We have much to discuss. Come, join me.
Oh, she's almost... I don't know. Yeah, no. I could just give, like, gifts to them all. Yeah, no, I can't really afford it. Prince and Emperor, indeed. Alright, let's just, we'll just peace out with them for now.
Make this quick. I have executions to...
Your name is in the Liber Mortis. Perhaps.
Yeah, just do a bit of diplomacy to keep our money going. Yeah, see, Khemri's a pretty good little empire there already. Dwarfs are pretty good. Looking pretty good. Okay,
Invention is my gift.
By the comet!
So,
Step to it!
Warrior of Sigmar!
he's got no heroes in that army.
your orders? Yes, my lord.
Yeah, I might have to try that next time, Sandwich, because yeah, it's not. I was just sort of thinking like it's not like I'm efficient with my money. Like I was just thinking, like, listen to me talking about efficiency, as if I don't just waste like hundreds of thousands of gold on just like fucking, you know. So yeah, so like, yeah, like I feel like I was a bit of a hypocrite there. Next time I play Elspeth, we're gonna go full tank mode.
Sigmar has shown us the path.
Arch-Lector!
He can't make it to anything now.
Servant of the faith.
Defender of the faith. Sigmar be praised.
True servant of Sigmar.
Yeah, I think I want to take Gorsel, revive Marienburg via Gorsel, and then sell them Marienburg back, selling their capital back again. Put them into crippling debt to the state of Reichland, as is only right and fair and correct. I feel like this should make more money. It just seems like it's not really worth building at 4,000 gold. It's going to only make 50 gold a turn.
It is time. Onwards. Heretics! Seek out the heretics.
Alright, this ambush over here is the main thing I want to see. I might just respec him out because I don't think that he's going to get wiped out, but I really don't want to find out the hard way. I just want somebody who's at least level 2 so they can get the
Protector of the
rat marcher. Alright. Let's see who ambushes what. Yeah, today's the first day I haven't had to have the ambush. Haven't had to have the ambush. Haven't had to have the air conditioner on, and it's actually a bit cold. Melbourne's good like that. It's like it can be like summer and really hot, and then it's summer, but now it's really cold summer. It's just like because we're right on the coast.
I will hear your petition,
So if we get northerly winds, or northerly or northwesterly winds, then it's like hot because it comes across the desert and stuff. And if we get like southerlies or easterly winds, then it's cold. Where did she go? Into Talbot land? Field tip or elect counts +1. I might actually do that because it's only 1,000 prestige, and we're now at that point where we've just got like kind of infinite prestige. Well, not really infinite, but actually that's a good point. I can spend my prestige now to boost relations, because we've got like initially you can spend prestige to boost relations with Empire factions, but once you upgrade your electoral machinations, you can just use it on whoever you want. So yeah, if we just wanted to get those relations going with the elves, we could just just do that. Alright, let's I blew a few thousand on relations there. "12 months of bad weather." Yeah, that's right. I mean, in Britain it's like you get summer for one day a year or something there. Greasus is creeping up on him. Yeah, what's Greasus doing here? He's just like doing his thing.
So? Yes, Graf.
Oh yeah. Wow, Greasus looks like he's going pretty strong. Maybe we should take Maybe we should take Gelt first and leave Wolfheart. If Wolfheart doesn't have all these legendary heroes yet.
Very well.
Like material in terms of material benefit, letting Gelt level up more so we can get more of Gelt's stuff. He's got 12 regions and he's rank 17. It's pretty good. He's rank 30, 136, rank 58, yeah. So yeah, Etane's level 2, number 2. So yeah, if we can get an alliance with Etane, that would be good. And I want to get a trade agreement. I want to get trade agreements with all these big factions. No, not World War, because we want to wipe them out, obviously. But yeah, that way we can get a bit more economic bonus. Getting Borderman every 10 turn feel really good. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it costs you 7.5k initially, but then you've got access to Borderman every 10 turns for the rest of the campaign, which is pretty cool. Yeah, no, that's a good call. All right, yeah, and go intelligence share, get that capacity, get that hero success chance, so those blocking moves are going to work better. Yeah, we're kind of getting pretty broke now. We need to start. We need to get this Confederation soon.
How should we proceed?
Yes, Graf. At once, sir. If that's what the Emperor commands.
Most wise.
I serve Sigma.
Welcome, outlander.
Strength rank 68 is only got 4 regions.
What brings your kind to these parts?
Blood Wanderers. Is Blood Wanderers Uzul? Skull Taker? I was gonna say it probably might be easier just to boost relations with him and get like an alliance or something. We can see his whole faction. Actually, I might do one more as well with. So when you use these, when you use electoral machinations, diplomatic talks, or if you're high elves and you're using influence to buff relations, it resets after 10 turns. So it keeps, the cost keeps going up and up and up, right? But where's Gelt? Brain can't detect Gelt. Gelt? Wait up, where's what? Where's Gelt? Oh, I don't have vision on Gelt. Right, Gelt doesn't exist to me. Yeah, sorry, it resets after turn 10 turns. So every time you keep going up and up and up, and then that time that it went up. So what I'm trying to say is, if I use one electoral machination now and it costs like 100 or 200 or whatever, and then I use another one next turn, it costs 300. Another one turn after that turns 400, or 800, 1,000, whatever, like, so I'm using one per turn, and it keeps going up and up and up. It'll keep going up for 10 turns, and then after 10 turns, the one that I did on the first turn will go away. So by this time it's up to like 2,000. So the first one will go away, so it'll go back down to 1,600, and then the next turn, the next one will go away, so it'll go back down to 1,200. But if you do it all in one go, then you boost it all the way up to like whatever it's now, like 3,000 or whatever. But after 10 turns, it'll be just like it'll go all the way back to down to 200 again. So it's like each individual time that it goes up is like got its own 10 turn cooldown. So if you do them all at the same time, then it resets the whole lot in 10 turns, and then I can start. So basically now I want to just like not do any more of that now, electoral machinations for increasing relations, until 10 turns goes by, and then it'll be nice and cheap again.
Awaiting orders. The Empire.
Okay. So we're going to zone lock out or siege lock Draika so that she's not going to take part in the battle, because Draika and the Beastmen are all at war with me, and they're not at war with each other. That means they all reinforce into the same, they all reinforce together. So
Pick up the pace.
what we're going to do is make this guy retreat into there. Yeah, that should be whatever. I just make sure it's this way.
Onwards, there is much to do.
What? Nice. And then this guy can't retreat because, I mean, if I attack this guy, he can't retreat, and that'll pull him in so we can wipe them both.
Burdened with brilliance. Imperial Scholar.
Who calls? No peace, just war.
Work to do. Guard yourselves.
Okay, now he's in range to reinforce.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Karl Franz can initiate.
Men, war call.
If we auto it, then we get to wipe the secondary army. We're going to take some casualties, so that's not too bad, really. That was pretty good. Only 164. Yeah, we get full replenishment from that. No, that's good.
Purge the heretics.
Even, yeah. And then we'll do the same thing, and we'll do the same auto resolve here. Alright, Drake is dead. She's got a crap trait, doesn't she, I think? Yeah, it's a crap trait. Glad we didn't waste that on Karl Franz. Alright, cool. Now, Baron Slufen von Shadow, I think it's time that you were raised up, and shall henceforth be known as Count Slufen von Shadow, the Count of Ostermark. May this title be passed down to your descendants, and the descendants of your descendants, and the sons of your sons, forever until the end of time. Or until I sell it back to Ostermark in like 2 seconds.
Fine.
Alright, so he's immortal now, so as long as if you make him the Elector Count of Beckhafen, of Ostermark, as long as I don't make him the Elector Count of a different province, and as long as he doesn't die, then he'll remain the Elector Count forever. So we can now sell it back to them. We still get the bonuses. Have you paid your tithes to Golfag yet? No, I don't think so. Not quite. Oh, I forgot to do this. I forgot to do the ally missions. God damn it, Anthony Caputo. Where were you on that one? Fucking let me down. That's you only had one job. Yeah, I could have gotten some more allegiance points, but that's alright. We're not really worried too much about allied recruitment at the moment. It would be good to get some allegiance points up just so we can direct our allies around to attack, who we want them to attack and stuff. Alright, what can we do with these armies to make good money? Should I... Should I march north into Kislev, take out Azazel, and just start fucking rampaging all over Norska? How strong is So I basically want to install allies that are going to protect me. So at the north, in the north here, we've got, if we want to make a shield, because I don't really want to hold Norska, because then it exposes me to all this chaos shit up here. You know, if I was playing to like conquer the entire world and cover the map or whatever, then sure, it'd just be a matter of which order you do it in and how fast you want to do it and stuff. But I like to play more towards having a status quo of just like keeping the empire alive and, you know, defending and stuff and having relationships with my allies and stuff. So yeah, so my job is here to try to set up somebody to defend my north. So our choices are Castelton, a Katarin, or Malachi, basically. So yeah, Castelton, I mean, he's nearly dead, so I'm not going to I don't think I really want to waste any time trying to help him. I mean, I wouldn't mind keeping him alive so he can confederate into Katarin's faction and make her stronger eventually, but I don't want to be really, like, you know, he's not really a good investment, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, he's drinking 50. Oh shit, what happened to Katarin? I'm confused. She's strength 72, so she must have just lost some fights. So we don't even have vision on Malachi yet. No, I don't even have vision on him. But I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Do you reckon Malachi could be strong if we build him up? I feel like the fact that he's only got 3 settlements doesn't argue for, he hasn't even killed his starting enemy yet.
Sagacity personified.
Yeah, well, I mean, he, like, you know, regardless, we kind of want to get up there, don't we? Is Azag dead? Yeah, Azag's kind of dead, I think. So that's good. Ungram's strong. Hopefully he confederates Barak Zufbar eventually. Alright,
Grand inventor. For the Empire.
In the name of Magnus.
Our common cause shall benefit the world.
alright, I'm gonna go defensive ally with Kislev.
This shall suffice.
We're currently strength rank 2 at the moment, rocking a lot of armies that I probably don't really need.
The Empire.
Pioneer of progress. My strategies are
I reckon, like, as soon as I get up here, I'm probably going to be like, oh no, I don't want to be up here.
I command here. I am Franz. They will obey.
Yes, for now. Yes, blessed is this action.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll fully commit to taking out Norska, but we might just try to, like, weaken Norska and build up the other factions around there.
ever vigilant.
I'm just gonna
True servant of Sigma.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. Affirmative.
no, just gonna put these guys at war with Gorbad just to.
On it.
I don't know.
Mistress of Ice.
Kneel to Ursa.
Alright, cool. Eventually I have to, help Kislev, yeah, for sure. I'm thinking about just deleting this army entirely, because, I mean, it's sort of, I don't really want to lose all this stuff, but I wish I'd like to transfer some of it into these other armies, but...
Here to serve.
What's our supply lines? 6 supply lines, 5, so 5. So each 7, so it costs about 700 gold per army or something. So this, if I got rid of this right now, it'd be 1800 plus another 700 or something. So we'd be saving ourselves like 2,600, 2,700 gold a turn. Is it just me, or in this beta I see AI doom stacking more? I don't know. I saw the doom stack. Saw the doom stacking. I mean, I saw the AI doom stacking before the this AI beta. So I don't know, but
I will do anything for Sigmar.
yeah, I don't know. It's not like, I feel like it's not really like the thing I kind of like about this beta is it's not really like it's kind of organic, you know what I mean? It's not like the AI just suddenly is like 10 times more aggressive and 10 times more doomstacky, and you know, like it's just kind of like a bit more of a trend. Like instead of the AI kind of going like this in terms of like being aggressive and conquering and consolidating with other, you know, factions and getting more territory, it's just kind of going like that, you know. So it's sort of, it's still it kind of it's a bit more of a, you know, it seems like anyway, like, so like in the later game basically it ends up being maybe a really large difference, but it kind of deviates slowly off the line, you know, so it doesn't make that much difference early on. Kind of how it feels to me anyway.
By the Helden Hammer.
Praise be to Sigmar.
All right, am I just mount heal these guys?
Onwards. Get training.
Get training.
Ordered to serve.
See, this is a force march. So can he not like tell that there's like, can he not understand the language there? Like,
Grand Theogenist, Sigmar has heard my prayers. The Empire.
Yes, of course. Going forth.
I hope this works.
Faith shields us.
Yeah, beautiful. I haven't even looked at these armies. Shit. He's got 2. Oh fuck, this is pretty insane. Well, not insane, but you know, it's not just a nothing army. I kind of saw this one. I was like, ah, yeah, whatever. Couple of stacks of these guys, we'll smash that. And then I'm like, actually, that sounds a little bit stronger.
The nation calls. My spyglass is of use.
Champion of the faith.
There we go. We can smelt business crop down. Just gear up a bit.
Your word is my command.
Yeah, just got a tormentor sword. Oh yeah, what do we get down here? Scroll, yeah, scroll itching sucks. Get rid of this. I'm a meteoric iron, that's better. Trickster's shards sort of sucks. Actually, Ruby Ring of Ruin, I don't really use them. Like, they can be cool, but... Nah, it's pretty shit as well. Armor of Destiny, yeah, that's better. Alright, cool. Actually, no, I'll give that to the engineer. Where's the engineer?
Ready. Volkmar the Grim.
He's got the war wagon. He's got the doom wagon. Enchanted. I'll give my Armor of Destiny upgrade. All these sulfires are going to be pretty cool. Yeah, once we get these guys up to level 12, then we'll respec them respec them and sit them in our home territory in in Reichland, so they can get the Lord's Counselor, 5% extra bonus income, plus another 6% bonus income. Plus the base, I think, is like 10 or 15, plus 10% or something like that. Plus their noble, another plus 10%. So we can get a bit of money. Kalita's worse now. What do you mean, like, because she's getting smashed by more factions?
By the Heldenhammer. Blessings of Sigmar upon you. Cleanse the fit.
Close victory medium. I don't know. I feel like this could be rough, but yeah, I just loves to kill off lone melee units. Yeah. I feel like the auto resolve is sort of pretty good though, right? I do love my Caribou Greatswords, and I'm sorry to see them go, but a quick game is a good game, as they say. And yeah, otherwise,
Sigmar grant me strength.
Protector of the weak.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. That was good.
Volkmar.
I wouldn't mind some replenishment here.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Moving out. Ready.
Awaiting orders.
Hunting the wicked.
What?
Ever vigilant.
This is wise. I bow
There
to
you
wisdom. I see Sigmar's hand in this.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Oh, this looks good. Yeah, so we take Dorsal next turn,
What orders?
and then bring Marin back to life, sell them back there in settlement, and yeah, then we have money again. This guy... Oh, this guy was only supposed to be there to save us turn time construction. But I forgot I left him there.
Champion of the faith. Yes, of course. Master engineer.
Save a turn of construction.
Expert in innovation. Just as I designed. Archlector. I serve.
So take, what, 5 turns?
Ready to serve. Ever onward.
It's at 4 turns. And we'll grab another one.
Master engineer.
3 turns.
What orders? By Sigma. Imperial Scholar. Rearm and remodel.
Alright. Wouldn't say our economy is like doing great, but it's definitely, it's been worse, you know. It's not as alarmingly bad as it is sometimes.
I trust no man. Forward. By the silver hammer, yes.
Who calls? What do you require? It
Just
will
keep
be
pumping
done.
out warrior priests. Keep trying to train them up in Otmar's army.
Engineer. War drives progress.
Sir? The nation calls!
Alright. Leader now needs to have perfect AI RNG or she's dead. She can't have bad or slightly bad AI RNG. Okay. So she has to like roll the absolute maximum for faction potential, otherwise she gets wiped out. Fair enough. Yeah, sorry, Will Spoil. No, I was just having one day off to go to a wedding. Yeah, I had a day off both this weekend and last weekend. So both pretty good. Like, I kind of feel like I don't want to waste, you know, like I don't really want to take a day off unless it's like a good value thing, you know. And like, yeah, this was a wedding with some you know, good friends. It was really nice to go to their wedding and stuff. And last weekend was like a Christmas family dinner type thing with yeah, a bunch of close families. So yeah, I thought they were good valid excuses to have a day off from streaming. What do we get in Ubersreich? So we've got company docks in Altdorf. Is the company docks the one where they offer to sell you or they offer to buy the settlement from you or something? Or sell you the I can't remember one or the other. Blessed Monastery of the Cult of Myrmidia. An old and well-kept monastery perched on a mountainside. It appears this place is now used to spread the teachings of Myrmidia and charges a fair amount to do so. It has a chance for events to trigger related to this location. All characters get 5% more experience and Lord Recruit rank +3 faction-wide. Wow, that's cool. And this one has chance of events as well. That's pretty cool.
Mind of mechanisms.
Seek out the heretics. My order agrees.
Stinking human.
Strength rank 125 out of 138. Okay, so he's pretty weak. That's probably his entire faction, just that half stack there, right?
Yes. March on the witches. My order agrees.
No further, Empire's men. No further. No way.
All right, let's kill one of these guys. And
True servant of Sigmar. Cast evil up. Purge the heretics.
Sigmar guides my steps.
Death to the faithless.
all right, we'll fight this one manually, and
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
okay, these guys are nearly ready
My
to.
knowledge is yours.
These guys are nearly ready to get retired. So we'll switch this into full battle mode.
For the Emperor.
We'll just go in here so we can heal up our guys. It says the event from that is character experience gain plus 50%, movement range minus 10%. Not sure if faction wide, but it seems pretty good. I don't know. I hate minus anything that reduces campaign movement range. I guess if you've got like campaign movement range over cap, that's all right. If that's like, I get, you know, my whole faction gets minus 10%. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, but the thing is, once you've got your character, once you've got a lot of characters up around level 15 plus, like you're not really getting that much advantage out of level raises anymore. You know, like, I mean, I suppose you do still get bonuses, you know, your auto resolve value and everything, but like for heroes and stuff, you know, like once they're level 15, they're basically max level, like there's nothing else.
Battle ready for the Emperor. Very well. Double time.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you know, it's makes sense that it's going to be a two-edged sword. It's going to be sort of good, but sort of not that, you know.
Faith in the comet.
Yes, quickly! Yes, sir! No lingering! Your artillery draft! Target and fire! Engineer! Formation march!
For the Emperor!
Ready for war!
Sigma exultant!
Few more heals down. Oh, we won't have to waste any movement on mount healing them. Have you seen the no deaths record yet? Oh, from Monk. Yeah, I saw. I actually had a go at that myself. I saw it when he was like a few months ago, when he was like at the start of it. Basically doing the first few Reichland battles with no deaths, and I actually got inspired to do it myself and had a go at it as well. I think I got up to like the second the Isleheart, you know, the Isleheart battle where you've got like the mortar and they've got the mortars on the hills and stuff. And yeah, I kind of did it, but I didn't like I kind of got it, but I stuffed something up, so I didn't like it. Like I could have done it, you know, but I didn't actually get it. But yeah, it's like once you get to the point where you can get like Warrior Priest Doomstack and you can get what do you call it, Knights of the Black Rose, you know, because the Knights of the Black Rose have the unkillable trait thing, you know. So yeah, it's like doable, but yeah, like really fucking hard. But yeah, pretty cool challenge. Yeah, I saw his post on Reddit, but I already knew what it was, so I didn't bother like looking it up or anything, because I'd been chatting with him about it a few months ago. Waiting for the no damage run now. I don't know, is there a stat for no damage though? I don't know if you can prove that one.
Awaiting your command. It shall be. Very well. Sigma's will. I'll ready the men. For the Emperor.
Just randomly spam a bunch of fucking buffs.
Awaiting orders.
But I don't know. I don't think there's a campaign stat for no damage, so you'd have to. You wouldn't be able to like post and you know, like yeah, the only way of verifying it would be to like watch a like 50-hour stream of you doing it. You know.
Awaiting your command. Helden hammer.
Whereas with the no casualty one, you can just show the. You can just show the no casualty thing. Yeah, it's pretty funny. That guy apparently Budget Monk, I think is the name of the guy that did it. Yeah, apparently I think he when I like found his channel like a few months ago and checked it out, like yeah, I think he only plays Empire. Like he's just an Empire specialist. He doesn't play any other factions. Like not even like he was saying something like, you know, like he just never play like he does like it's not like he doesn't play them much, it's like he just has never played any other faction, you know, but Empire. Which I thought was pretty funny. Pick any character with barrier in your one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you could do like a one-man you could do like a one-man Doomstack I had to go actually I had to do a go at doing with Malice. It'd probably be heaps easier with Malice actually, because you could just make him into a one-man army and then just do it like that. Yeah, actually you could do it with Malice easier. I think I had a bit of a go with Malice, but then I think I got bored, you know. But yeah, you could do it with Malice because Malice gets short campaign victory by just taking settlements. Like he doesn't have to take out any particular factions or anything, so you can just basically play as Malice, then like move your faction to the middle of Malekith's faction, and then just surround yourself by Malice, and then just get Malice to surround your faction with Malekith, and then just help Malekith to take over settlements, and you don't even need to fight necessarily yourself, you know, like a lot of the battles, and then you can just region trade to get this, you know, to get the 30 settlements that you need to win the campaign. You just like region trade them with Malekith, so you could just you'd be able to do it like a lot safer without having to without having to expose yourself to as many dangerous battles. But yeah, I was too lazy even to do that. I played a few campaigns of like a few no damage campaigns, no casualty campaigns, sorry.
Awaiting your command.
But yeah, it's kind of fun. Like it's not, I don't know, like yeah, like I sort of say, like it's not really like my preferred thing. Like you know, like I wouldn't devote myself to doing that for like 6 months or whatever. Like like Budget Monk did, I think probably for his thing, because I'm just, you know, I just get bored too easy, I guess. But it's fun. Like I enjoyed the novelty of it. You know, I enjoyed the novelty of trying those no casualty campaigns for, I think I was about a week or so before I got sick of it. You know, but yeah, it was pretty fun. And I think those things always, like doing challenges and stuff like that, they always give you like a different perspective on the game, and like you kind of like, you know, get new ideas and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, it's too limiting, you know. Too sameness. I would go Gelt since he can get a hero Doomstack by turn 20 and can easily make friends with a lot of order factions. Gelt. Yeah, Gelt. Yeah, Gelt, you could probably do it. You can pretty much go hero stack from turn 1 with Gelt. Like you can just like not ever recruit any units from the turn 1 and then just get rid of and phase out your units that you start with. Like yeah, I usually don't recruit like hardly any units. Your Theodore just died, as in your Theodore Bruckner, or as in another Theodore, like a general? Should sack it maybe, or should I do want that 2,000 gold, hey.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Sigmarite Archlector. Death to the faithless.
Oh, return to Elector. Oh no, I can't revive Marienburg. I can only give it to Nordland. Crap. Oh well. Should I just wipe out? Oh, I don't know. I kind of want Marienburg to come back to life though.
By Sigmar.
So I want Marienburg to come back to life so that I can, you know, we can destroy them, ruin their life.
Defender of the faith. I see Sigmar's hand in this. Sigmar has heard my prayers.
Praise be to Sigmar. I serve Sigmar.
By the silver hammer, yes.
Yeah, Marauder Horsemasters are pretty cool.
Yes, General.
But yeah, stuff like I definitely recommend stuff like that, like trying to do it like 0 casualties or, you know, no defeat campaign or whatever. Like I definitely recommend doing that stuff, you know, once or twice or however many times you enjoy doing it, but to get that different perspective. But yeah, it's just not really and it's not. I wouldn't want to like play every campaign like that.
Yes, Graf.
So we've got Herwig von whatever.
Now?
So we know he's got at least 2 of his legendary heroes now.
Greetings, friend. What news of home?
Elspeth von Draken.
Oh yeah, I should have pumped her relations as well, I just realized. I forgot about Elspeth. There we go, he must have been... Oh, he's strength rank 12. He's actually pretty strong, isn't he? That's cool.
What do you wish to discuss?
Welcome to the court of...
Speak quickly.
No defeat campaigns are really tedious, especially if the AI decide to run your own. Yeah, like I did one up to just a short campaign victory, I think, for Malice Darkblade, and yeah, it was, I don't know, whatever. It was like fine. It was an experience, I guess. I never felt the need to try and do it again. Like, it's just I don't like there's just it just means like I really like using settlements. Like I really like using bait settlements, bait lords, you know, like stuff like that. And like the whole no defeat thing means you can't use bait stuff, and it just like, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's not as fun, like, because you can't do, like, there's cool stuff that you can't do. Like, I like the whole like I think the whole like having to be really careful and playing the campaign really sweaty and stuff like that can be fun sometimes. But yeah, I don't know, like I think like when you use like bait armies and bait lords and stuff like that, it feels like quite clever and like tactical and stuff. And so when you don't have that, it's just, you know, like just makes the campaign feel like less cool, like, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't really like it that much. But it's cool, like, whatever. It's a good challenge.
Now? Who calls?
Yeah, people went mad for no defeat campaigns there for a while. I guess because it was kind of like the prestige thing of like extra hard mode or whatever, but I don't know.
Work to do.
I don't feel like it's really any harder than a normal campaign. It's just you have to play in a super like careful, like, no, that's not true. Like it's hard, like it's obviously it's easier to lose, but it's not like, what am I trying to say? I don't know.
Now.
Yeah, no, it is harder than a normal campaign, obviously, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's not so much like it's way harder. It's just like you have to be way more careful. Like, it's not, yeah, do you know what I mean? It's not like you need to have like a super much higher skill level. It's just like you have to be like super high, more careful, and you need to be able to maintain concentration and carefulness for like many hours in a row, which is just not my skill set.
Grand inventor, bringing plans to fruition.
Not worth the effort. Well, I mean, that's the thing. If you're sort of more of an achievement-based player, and you get a lot of satisfaction out of having achieved something really hard and being able to say that you did something really hard, then that's going to be really valuable for you, you know, like you're going to feel a good sense of achievement and stuff like that. But I don't, that's not really my thing. I don't really give a shit about that. Like for me, it's all about just the moment to moment kind of enjoyment of it or whatever, you know, like I don't really play for achievement or to like win or any of that. I just like the actual, I just like playing the actual game, you know. I'm just happy to be here, you know.
Summon the electric counts.
Oh man, my fucking brain's hurting. All right, so we're gonna go and invade up here and help. I mean, I don't think we need these guys to come over and help kill Wolfric. I think Wolfric's like, Wolfric would talk to big game, but I don't know if he's really that scary at all.
True servant of Sigma.
Alright, fuck it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna just get rid of something.
Sigma. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
It's gonna drop our ranking down a little bit, but play for fun. If you want a sense of accomplishment, do your chores or work out. Yes, yeah, true, fair enough.
Imperial Scholar.
In the name of Magnus.
I just want to go give me... Oh, I've already got military access on him. We've already got military access on...
Ice Queen of Keith.
Yeah, cool. Alright, we can just march through here.
My studies have taught me patience.
Seek out the heretics.
A change of components.
Tools of judgment ready. Looking ahead.
Work to do.
I command here. Onwards!
Yeah, I mainly like to do the challenges to experience them, like not really to win them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's mainly like I really more enjoy challenges because then I can like play the game in a different way with a particular different house set or a set of house rules, and then I can like, you know, have like thoughts about what that's like and how it changes the game and what different perspective it gives me. You know what I mean? Like it's not really like yeah, it's like winning, it isn't really that big of a motivation for me. Like when I have achieved something cool or whatever, I have enjoyed it, but yeah, it's not really like a massive driving force for me.
Who calls?
So fuck, they didn't really drop it. It didn't really drop our upkeep much. So interesting. No building, no recruitment. Really do give you insight into the game. Yeah, no recruitment campaign was definitely a cool one. Really changed my, you know, gave me a lot of weird insights into the game. You know, and no building was really cool. Yeah. No building.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Yeah, so I say, yeah, sorry as well. Like, sorry, that was a real, like, I think it was Budget Monk that did the no casualties campaign. Like, that is a really cool, achievement, by the way. And yeah, no, sorry, I wasn't trying to belittle it or anything. I was just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I think it's a really cool achievement, and I really I got really, it's a really cool achievement, and it's really, it inspired me. Like when I first found out that he was working on that, it kind of inspired me to try it myself, and it was really, I got quite excited about it for a while there as well. So I definitely think it's really cool. I just yeah, I do like a good ambush. We're in our own friendly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to get replenishment on over the end turn, so we'll take this opportunity to get the full wipe on this guy. Better take the money, I guess. Only thing I've noticed in my sub 10 turns is the AI is pulling back to avoid being flanked a lot more. Pulling back to be, you mean in battle or in campaign? Yeah, I feel like you wouldn't be able to see, you wouldn't be able to tell much in 10 turns. Oh, in battle. Oh, they haven't changed the battle AI, Jester. It's the same, as far as I know, it's the exact same battle AI as before. There's like no changes to battle AI at all. Might have just been something about that particular battle you were doing or something. Hey, Martinez. Got a lot of heroes, a lot of followers.
Your orders?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe now we should just confederate Gelt instead of Wolfheart, because Wolfheart's only got, I think Wolfheart's only got 2 of his heroes, maybe. I don't know, who's he at war with?
If we are not enemies,
Yeah, he's over with Azul, okay. Oh, whoa, there's, oh shit, okay, there's, I was wondering, where's Azul? Yeah, he's probably over here, because there's a raised settlement there.
I serve Sigmar.
Direct me.
So he's got the Witch Hunter there.
What?
Got nothing there.
Your orders? Off we go. Let us move. March.
He's got Kalara there. So he's only got 2 legendary heroes as far as I can tell.
Ready? Yes, my lord.
what matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
Baston, we can go in on aggression.
Bow before the rightful lord.
Ropsman clan.
The true of heart always find a warm welcome in my court.
Welcome, my countrymen.
What?
Oh, Karaz are correct. Nice.
Welcome, friends of the dump.
Yeah, I wanted to get trade with them.
I understand. There are important matters to consider. We.
Oh yeah, Jade Court as well, yeah.
I represent the heart of Cathay.
Yeah, I want to get trade. I want to get more trade. Oh, hey, Garrus. Oh, did Otto host us again? Otto Resolve is pretty cool. He hosts us quite a lot. I didn't see the message come up, but yeah, thanks for letting me know. And yeah, and thanks again, Otto Resolve, for the host. Really appreciate it, man. Hope you guys were enjoying your stream that you were having with Otto.
Calls.
Is he? Is he? Oh, he's always been. Okay, cool.
Bring ruin.
I am Prince and Emperor. Yes, to unite the provinces.
Beyond your comprehension.
Yeah, so I should have. Why have we got? Why have we got so much public order here? Oh, because we got like 1 million dudes with public order bonuses. Oh, right. Okay, so we need to get rid of all this. Because I'm trying to get a rebellion here so I can bring Marienburg back to life. Probably possibly foolish. Oh, he needs a scribe. I'm sorry, I thought that was... We've got a messenger as well, but I forgot to... Oh, we got 2 messages, but I forgot to apply them. Okay, he needs a scribe. Doesn't need a coachman. And he needed a messenger as well. And if we can get like a Kislev Kossar as well, get as much thanks Garrus, appreciate it, buddy. Oh yeah, we should be able to have like everybody in the world, in the entire... Everyone should have a hedge wizard. Yep, we're out of hedge wizards. Alright, we've run out of hedge wizards. These guys actually... That's fine, whatever. Cool.
Grand Theogenist.
Yeah, so these guys are level 12 now, so they can... Go back over here. And then we're going to respec them. And then go spec them fully into money making. And hopefully they'll actually increase our income.
Ever vigilant.
A powerful move.
These are all nobles.
Paths of darkness. Amethyst.
The Empire.
Sigmar, grant me strength. Fear my righteous fury. For the heir of Sigmar.
Arch Lector.
shield of faith. My calculations will ease our journey.
I will do anything for Sigmar. I live to serve the Emperor.
Let's take him out of Force March and switch him out with Iris Schneider.
Master
He is immortal.
engineer. Ever upwards, eh?
Give him a scribe. And yeah, I think just only Volkmar and Franz can have both a scribe and a messenger.
Sigmar is by the Heldenhammer.
2736. Yeah. Cool. So we can get a rebellion, but yeah, they'll probably come down and wreck the rebellion. Yeah, actually, no. I should have used that as a Saxony. That would have been the way to go. And then brought the rebellion back. Brought the faction back with the rebellion in the Saxony. What if I abandon it? No, abandoning it won't work, will it? Oh, I'll just let these guys take one of the settlements and then I'll Saxony that. That'll work.
So many ideas.
I've got more bordermen available.
Yes. Open gates.
If he can successfully take Blackpit by himself, then
Yes, blessed is this
he
action.
can keep it.
My order agrees.
Engineer.
Might just farm for a better warrior priest trait. And discipline and cunning are both pretty good. They're just good for a map hero. But I think we'll use them as I think we'll use them in armies because the captains are pretty good for cav armies now. Because they're little buffs. Little buffs that they do. And Morgan the Shadowgrave. Oh shit.
No.
I hate it when you like go to some stupid random faction and they just turn up with a fucking army like 5 turns later. Fuck. Grunberg's actually kind of leveled as well.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Alright, what's the toughest we can rally? We can recruit straight up rank 7 lords now, which is pretty cool. Should have recruited that level 20 lord. Oh, here we go. We can bring out Thyros.
Master Engineer. The constituent elements must be strong. Is this the correct ratio?
Is that enough to...
No, you failed.
I wouldn't want to fight.
Take a look at you. I choose only the best. Sir? Grand inventor.
I lose this guy. It's gonna sort of suck.
Rearm and remodel. Small but substantial modifications.
Alright, hopefully that's enough to deal with him. Dead is afraid of me. Yeah. Man, I'm really tired. Hey, I don't know. I thought I had a brain. Yeah, it was whenever I like have a day off and like get a good sleep, then it always messes me up when I try to go back to normal. Like, because I normally sleep during the day and stream at night, but then if I have a day off, I quite often go back to a normal sleeping pattern. So then when I come back to stream again, I'm all fucked up.
By the comet.
All right.
So cold. How can one
No,
think
how's
So?
No, I can't get vision. We could confederate Wolfheart now. I don't know.
The expedition will hear you.
By Sigma's will, come in.
All right.
None shall question me.
Heed me.
Kislev.
Yes?
Kislev.
Actually, can we sell wars to like to Cathay or something?
Greetings, manlings. Are you ready to slaughter the enemy?
I think people overestimate how big of a challenge an AI rework could actually challenge a player. By this point, nearly every legendary very hard player knows pretty much all the exploits and ways to make the game super easy, such as settlement, trading, load spam, etc. Okay. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying, Disruptor, and I kind of agree, but I think that your initial statement that like most people overestimate how big of a challenge the AI rework is, I kind of accept your second part of your point that the AI rework will not be, much of a challenge for a lot of like really experienced players. But I'm not sure about the first part of your thing. I'm not sure that many people think that it's going to be a big change. Like, I don't know, but people are, and I'm not sure that people are looking for it to make the game much harder. I think they want, the main thing is to make, Like, you want it so that when you get into the late game, it's not so much that it has to be super hard. It's just you don't want to get into the late game and there's like nothing to do. You know what I mean? You don't want the AI to just be already fucking like dead basically when you get to them. You know, like, yeah, like whereas with the new AI, you know, it seems like, you know, if you play to like turn 100 plus, you're going to run into empires that have like 40, 50 or more settlements. And so it's going to seem like a worthy, you know, a worthy faction to fight. Whereas before, you know, you would still be running into factions that only have like 8 settlements and haven't really developed much at all or whatever, you know. But yeah, I think you're right. You know, like it's not gonna, like, the game isn't like super fucking hard now or anything. It's still like the same game essentially. I'm not sure, and I'm not sure that like a big faction that's got like 40, 50, 60, 70 settlements, I'm not sure that they're actually any harder to fight, really. Like, you know, like if there was like 50 settlements and the 50 settlements were owned by 5 different factions that had 10 settlements each, and all of them have tier 5 settlements, all of them have doom stacks and shit, the 5 factions owning the 50 settlements would have more armies, and they would be more powerful than if one faction owned all of them. You know what I mean? So it's like, it'll take longer to beat that one big enemy than the individual smaller ones, but it'd probably be actually about, you know, it's not necessarily. So yeah, I guess that's the thing. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm not sure that it's like meant to make it like harder exactly. I think it's, for at least from Creative Assembly's point of view, it seems like they're trying to make it more realistic or something, or like they're trying to make it more like what you would expect it to be. Like, they want the end game to look more like what you would expect the end game to look like, if you know what I mean. I feel like that's kind of what they're going for. At least that's what it seems like if you do the survey, that's kind of how the questions are phrased. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. So yeah, why did you say that anyway, Disrupted? Are a lot of people like commenting saying it's really hard or it's not really hard or something? Is there like some internet drama I'm not aware of? I'm not aware of any internet drama because I've been away for the last couple of days, so I haven't been reading anything or anything. So
Invention is my gift.
Harnessing energies of the ether, burdened with brilliance.
A land ship would be quicker. Bring me to my men.
Maybe we'll just take attrition for a turn. Why not?
For the Empire.
I think a lot of Reddit seems to have the idea that it's going to make the game actually harder. I wouldn't call it drama though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it is. I guess hardness is what we're looking for. I don't know. I guess I just want the end. Yeah, like kind of like what we were talking about before about the challenge thing. It's like I don't really want the game to be harder. I just want it to be not boring, you know. But yeah, I mean, making it harder can make it less boring, but it can be more. It can be more boring as well. Like the early game's not boring. I like the early game and the sort of early mid game. It's just, I think, like when you get to the later game, it's like you need to spice things up a bit more. Alright, I need to sell some shit to somebody. Maybe... No. How much money do we need? We need another 8,000 gold. Why is my upkeep so high? I guess it's because I have a lot of expensive armies.
By the comet. Ready.
Like a bit of a headache. I don't want control money. Yeah, the RR army kind of screwed me over a bit, yeah. I could... Yes, I could confederate... I could confederate Wolfheart now, but...
Very well.
I might not get all the heroes. Ah, fuck it, let's just do it, hey.
Do not assume that a hunter...
Yeah, I think we're just going to accept that we're not going to get all the heroes this time around. That's alright. All right, so we got Wolfheart.
Protector of the weak.
So we got Hertwig, we got Kalara. We got Jurek. Yeah, we didn't get the knight. I think that's the same thing happened last time. I didn't get the knight. That's why I was trying to wait for it, but maybe they don't get, maybe he doesn't get the knight anymore. Like it takes him ages or whatever, or he can't get it because of because Skulltaker blocks him or something. Oh yeah, I don't know.
Keep the water flasks filled. The expedition is eager.
Get Kalara respect out. She can get back over to the rest of the Empire.
Helps with the sunburn.
Champion of the faith.
He has the knight in my campaign. It's pretty late though. Yeah, I think last time I confederated him, it was the same thing. It was like I confederated him like turn 25 or turn 30 or something. So yeah, that's I was trying to wait longer to get into to recruit him, but yeah.
I can promise little as a mere administrator of my parents' land.
Yeah, I think we're going to boost Joan Bow because he's probably the strongest faction around.
A pleasure doing the business.
Or maybe Albrecht. Should I trade some to Albrecht as well?
What do Sigmar's surrogates need from the valiant knights of Bretonia this time?
I don't think Hexawaddle. I think I have a connection for Hexawaddle to. No, I don't even have vision on Hexawaddle.
Marcus Wolfheart. Mobilize! Without a doubt, this hunt continues soon. Unflinching.
Alright, we've got Wolfheart now.
Yes? Ordered to serve. Here to serve.
Honored to serve. Praise be to Sigma.
Master Engineer at your service. Slayer of Kings.
Alright, so what have we got still? We're in Floating Pyramid. Is that it? Yeah, just Floating Pyramid. Alright, well I might wait another turn, let Azul like waste time going up there, and then I'll just sell it before he gets there.
The Celestial College implores that I hear you.
Yeah, Wood Elves. Cool. Let's be friends. Any faction that's not outright evil, we'll get them into our band. We'll even take ogres. Minus 10 when fighting as humans. Does humans count for, like... Does chaos count as humans? I feel like humans should be just like humans, like Empire, Kislev, Bretonia, and Southern Realms. And Cathay. Ogres aren't evil. Yeah, ogres aren't evil, they're just hungry. What's going on here? Is he sieging that, or is he just chilling there, or what?
Pioneer of progress.
Volkmar the Grim. Sigmar has shown us the path.
As per my calculations, we wait here.
Gonna say I'd like to play those two Bellical Wolfric stacks? No, I'm trying to. I want one of them to come ashore and take over Arnor or Gorsel. Either one doesn't really matter. And then I want to revive Marienburg.
The nation
That's the plan.
I trust no man. I'll scout the area. The nation call. Keen sight.
Diligent, meticulous, shrewd.
You come to us, yes? Want something only we...
Marina has made such wondrous fruits of fabrication possible.
The council is disappointed. No, need my warp token stash.
Stand perfectly still. I will continue my studies.
Right, I'm opening them there, and
How should we proceed? They'll be marching all right.
Sir? Grand Inventor. Standard watch rotation. What? Drill!
Champion of progress. No finer schematics. Contraptions to hasten our movement. So?
Imperial Scholar.
I guess
What do you require?
sort of okay-ish. Oh. More Wolfric. More Wolfric over here.
I planned for snow, but not so much as this.
Alright, so we got Azazel there.
Azazel, look.
The Aruaboka Palace's doors are open to you.
Alright, we'll get them to pay us to go to all with Azazel. Is AI more competent now? No, I don't think it really increases the competence of the AI particularly. Like, I don't know if its decision making is any smarter or whatever. Maybe a little bit, I don't know. But it's more just like the AI is a bit stronger now. The stronger factions is more strong. And like versus other AI factions, I mean. And they're like more likely to take over settlements a bit faster and stuff, maybe. I think it's sort of like that. But I don't think it's meant to make it the AI really any smarter. Yes. Right, so we got Azazel's trade on Franz now, which is nice.
Summon the Elector Counts. Ready.
Work to do. Advance. This is it, men.
We'll take this.
We test our mettle against them. Gird your... Take them down.
Sweetest torture.
No, static legion's destroyed. Very good.
I must. As is my right by Sigmar's crown. I am Franz. They will obey. In the name of Magnus.
Wherever my craft is needed.
No, we've got enough money for a couple more turns now. Better than nothing, I guess. Oh yeah, well, this is just a beta as well, Stelloni. This is not a patch, not an update. So this is not like, you know, like they haven't changed the campaign to be like this. This is just an experiment to say, hey, we did a few changes. Now we're gonna see, you know, see if it works, see what you guys think of it, and then they're gonna, you know, take that feedback and decide what to do next. So it's like, yeah, I don't think we need to like.
It will be done by the comet.
Like, you don't really need to make a judgment about whether it's successful or not, like as a binary, like successful or not successful, you know. It's more like, you know, we want to, I feel like, this is just my opinion, I guess, but I feel like we want to more like, you know, examine it, see what we notice about it, you know, good things, bad things, you know, and then provide feedback, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really need to like be like, you know, is it a good or bad? You know, it's more like what's good about it, you know, kind of thing. You know, fuck, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I think I'm getting tired. Did that make any sense? I don't know. Hopefully it made some sense.
My inventions serve the Empire.
But yeah, it's not like an update, you know. It's more like an experiment type of thing, if you know what I mean. Talk about what's working and what isn't working versus this sucks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you don't need to like support it or oppose it. It's more about just examining it. You know, that's how I see it anyway.
As the Empire demands.
Like it's not a candidate for like, because sometimes they do a beta and they're like, all right, we're doing this beta. If it works, if there's no major complaints, we're going to go live with it next week. You know what I mean? It's like the beta is like a candidate for live, whereas this beta is not a candidate for live. You know, well, they have that as far as what they've said. They said we're going to do this beta, then we're going to get some feedback, and then we're going to stupid cat, and then we're going to
Greetings from Sigmar.
Yeah, we're going to do this beta, we're going to get some feedback, then we're going to, you know, probably do another beta, and then, you know, go from there kind of thing. I swear the AI knows when you highlight a unit. Whenever flying units try to charge and I select my counter, they fly away. Yep. I'm not sure about that, but yeah, they definitely can react faster than you can react and into more things. Like, it's better, the AI is definitely better at mass microing stuff. Why does my brain hurt so much? I think it's like, maybe I was dehydrated to start with at the start of the stream. I talked a lot about drinking water, but I didn't drink that much water. Alright, we've got our success chance. So hopefully we'll be seeing some more, what do we got here? The counting house. So if the settlement income is 1,500 or more, we get plus 30% from all buildings in the local region. Look, I feel like maybe we should just keep Marienburg because it seems like they want me to keep it and make millions of dollars, millions of gold. Millions. All right, that sounds cool.
So many ideas.
Do you think if I just do this, they'll fight me? No. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances.
It is a burden to always be the smartest man in any room.
Look right.
Yeah, this is like fucking annoying because I need to ambush them in order to get them to fight me, but I can't ambush them because then they'll kill me.
The Empire
Kind of deal. It's that kind of situation.
A time to heal.
Invention is my gift.
All I do in the name of the Empire.
I'm tempted to pay her 6,000 gold to hunt that guy down for me. Can we do, what else can we do for you? I could region trade, but that's pretty excessive. Drink lots of water, yeah. Drink lots of water is good. Yeah, this guy wants to get killed. Oh man.
I am Volkmar.
Sheesh.
I wanted to let them take that, but then now I want to kill them.
Never yield. This is wise.
Our ambush worked out well. They just both didn't even remotely suspect that we were going to come and annihilate them.
To battle. Cleanse the filth.
Pioneer of progress.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Unleash the Volkswagen, indeed. Surtha Ek. Unfortunately, your time has come to an end. Pretty good. It's so good getting post-battle replenishment when you're playing as the Empire. Feels so good, especially after playing as Warriors of Chaos that don't get it anymore.
Burdened with brilliance.
My knowledge is yours. Knowledge is power.
Grand inventor. No mercy! More trouble than they're worth.
All right. Yeah, I think yeah, I think there's like potentially
It seems I have much to consider first.
Sigmar be praised. I will cast
the chieftains want pilling.
How do you come directly next to the enemy lord without attacking it? Hey Kane, you press R. First of all, you can press R to go fast or slow on your campaign map. So when you move characters around, if you're in fast mode, they'll move really fast across the campaign map. Slow, they'll move slow. So you press R to go into slow mode. And then when you get close to the enemy lord, you hit backspace. Backspace cancels your movement order. So you can, you know, attack, like have your finger already on the backspace and click to attack the lord and then tap the backspace straight away. And you can like go step by step or, you know, whatever.
I command here.
All right, cool. They took it. Yeah, I want to wreck Norska, but at the same time, it's like such a pain in the ass attacking Norska in Norska.
Imperial Scholar. in search of answers.
All right, I'm gonna send this guy into the water.
What? I see no other option.
Well, Franz will send across overland.
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
Okay, Tower of Crack 180, 22,000. Yep, it's not bad. And can Malachi match it?
Those tricks.
Nope. All right, done. 22k to Kislev. Agreed.
Mistress, what news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend? My people are grateful.
Hello! Good to see you.
Why do you have so many characters in your armies? Can you touch briefly on how that works? Yeah, I have like a few reasons, I guess. Some of the heroes are pretty good combat units, like the warrior priests. The wizards are good for you know, at least having one wizard in each army so that they can, you know, add a lot of combat potential through spells and stuff like that. The Empire captains are pretty okay in combat, and they can also be pretty good for buffing cavalry armies. So like at the moment, like for this army, for example, like at the moment, the reason why I've got so many heroes in there is primarily because I'm leveling them up. Like this is my one of my main armies, so it's fighting a lot of big battles, getting shit tons of experience points, and therefore all these characters are fucking leveling up super fast. Like this guy's level 12, like 14, 19, 20, you know. So these guys are all leveling up really fast because they're in the army. So that's the main reason they're in this army right now, is so they can get experience points. But yeah, these guys, the warrior priests, just a few of them together makes like a kind of a little doom stack. Like they can take out whole armies by themselves just as they stay a little unit. These guys, good at buffing cavalry. So I could level them up and then put them into another army to buff the cavalry, or keep them in this army and buff this cavalry or whatever. This guy is to give you increased movement speed on your whole army. That increases your campaign movement speed. With increased mobility, special army skill. But in addition to that, he's got triangulation, which gives you 12% extra missile strength to every missile unit in your army, and that stacks. So if you have like 5 of these guys, that's like 60% increased missile damage if they're all in the same army. So yeah, so he's not, like, this army is not a missile damage army, so I don't really care about the missile damage thing here, but he's leveling up so that, you know, so I could use him in another army, you know, blah, blah. But also, apart from all that, he's also a really powerful hero in his own, like, just as a single unit, he can kill a lot of shit. He's like a strong unit in battle. So yeah, so I use him in concert with the Warhammer Outriders as a kind of mobile little artillery platform, I guess. They do AoE damage on, he does more like single target and stuff. And I don't know, lots of different reasons, I guess. Yeah, those are some of them anyway. Yeah, before I had three other wizards in there that were leveling up so that I could use them as to buff the income of this region, because they've got skills that give you increased region income. So they were in the army purely to get experience points until they got to level 12. As soon as they got to level 12, I took them out and respec them so that I could put them into this settlement. I'm just waiting for them to respawn now, and then they're going to buff our income in Altdorf. So yeah. Yeah, I guess at a basic level, there's a resource, like every time you fight a battle, you get money and from winning the battle, and you get, for Empire, they get prestige as well. And potentially you can get replenishment from your troops, instant post-battle replenishment. But there's another resource you get, which is experience points. And your main lord gets the base amount of experience points, like say 100. And then all of your heroes that are in that army get like 50% of that, I think. So basically, if it's just your lord, you're getting 100 XP. If it's lord plus a hero, you get 150. 2 heroes, that's 200, 250, 350, you know, 300, 350. So basically, the more heroes you get, the more you're multiplying the amount of experience point resource that you're getting from every battle as well, you know. So I don't know, there's just fucking lots of reasons. You know, lots of reasons. But anyway, I hope that some of those reasons were interesting for you anyway. I hope that answered your question. Sorry, I'm like, it was good. It was a really good question, and I'm really happy that you asked it. I'm just like if I'm feeling a bit pained, it's not because it was a bad question. It's because my brain is like hurting because I'm like, I don't know why it's hurting. Brain hurty. I don't normally get headaches, but for some reason I'm getting a bit of one today.
Calls. Your orders?
Oh yeah, I was waiting for this guy to level up. As soon as he levels up, we can respec him. And then in 3 turns, he'll appear back in our empire somewhere.
Rest. You have journeyed hard.
Another 3k. We could just wait another turn, and he'd probably get even more money. Yeah, I might wait one more turn. We can't wait more than one more turn, otherwise, if we wait more than one turn, then the our characters will start respawning down there, where we want them to respawn up here. Strong? Yeah, strong's good.
Let us forge our faith. There is power within prayer.
What's the faction that's still around and surprises you that it's in so far? None. Haven't been paying attention to that issue, Random Bob. These are all the weakest factions that are the most, like, that are about to die. So yeah, you can have a look there for yourself, which ones you think are surprising. I mean, Hochland, I revived Hochland, they were already wiped out. All the Empire faction, Ostermark was wiped out, I revived them. Stirland was wiped out, I'm pretty sure, or they were about to get wiped out. I brought them back. Middenland survived fine. I was surprised that Middenland took so little damage. They didn't even get rocked by Kazarak at all. They were still pretty much strong. I never actually took Middenheim's capital myself. It was just doing a thing. Actually, are they at war with Norska?
The Empire. No. Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it.
Alright. Maybe we go for Engineers Guild.
At once, sir.
Yeah, if I hadn't had enough money to last a couple more turns, I probably would have confetted Gelt first. But that's fine. So yeah, we've got another like 4 or 5 turns of money before we go broke again. So yeah, we need to try to resolve some of these things, like, you know, crush Norska, crush Be'lakor, deal with some of these enemies so that once those enemies are dealt with, we can downsize our military.
What do you require?
Oops, I didn't mean to press that, but that's fine. Totally fine. Ending my Albrecht campaign at turn 100. End tally for his high settlements is Goldtooth 65, turn 100. Goldtooth 65, Eshin 52, Malekith 49. Makes sense since they're all far factions. That took me. So is there no other next factions? Have you unshrouded? Do you want to quickly install that mod, Anthony, and the console mod, and just do? I think it's like FFF to unshroud and Diplo to get diplomatic contact with every faction. Then you can fully see. Oh, that's what you did. Oh, is that so? There's only 3 factions that were above 40 settlements. Taking 2 engineers is 24% instead of 12% shooting damage. That's correct. But the army ability that increases their movement range of the army does not stack. There's a few around 40. Those are just the top. Wurzag's doing well, yeah. Yeah, well, I think the two things we noticed so far was that, yeah, there was the big factions seemed to be getting bigger, and there seemed to be more factions getting bigger. So yeah, I'd be interested to know how many you had above 40 as well, but yeah. I guess similar to mine, like 5 or 6 factions above 40. Or maybe a bit less, because I think I went to 130 on my one. Six above 40, yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, same as mine. Mine was about 6 as well, but they were kind of, yeah, like, yeah, it was about 6 above 40, but they were just probably a bit bigger because I played on a few more turns. But I feel like once you get past turn, like, yeah, once you get past turn 50, you start seeing it a bit more, and then, but then like once you, fuck, what am I trying to say? Once you get down to like only 100 factions, like all the miners are gone and it slows down a bit. And then I think as you get later and later into the campaign, it slows down more, like the amount of factions get knocked out and the amount that they grow and everything slows down a bit more. Oh, no, actually, no, not necessarily. Because they seem to just be getting bigger and bigger, faster and almost faster and faster. Yeah, actually, yeah, I don't know. Crap. I respawned all my heroes back over here, didn't I? Yep.
Show me the accused.
That's right. They can sit out for another three turns.
These are dark times.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Let us talk frankly, away from war.
Yeah, 4,000. I guess if we wait another turn, it'll be 5,000 and so forth. But yeah, it's not really that big of a deal. Can we change it out for another one? Oh, yeah, there we go. Temple of Kara, and then we can sell that to Albrecht.
Depart with... A jade dragon greets you, friend of the court. On behalf...
Hell, Sigmar's sons. Do you come looking for aid or to cause trouble? I never know with Reichlanders.
Alright, cool. We get another 3,000 of that. Very good. Alright, so we've completely, so we confederated Wolfheart, and then we've completely just sold out of the southern realms here. Tried to boost Albrecht a little bit, tried to boost Yuan Bo a little bit. Hopefully one or both of them will be able to hold back Azul. Goldtooth is on his way there in this campaign, 65 settlements, and he's clobbering Ishin, who has 52. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a bit, I think there might be a bit like that in this campaign too. It looks like Goldtooth is going pretty strong.
Bring me to my men. Yes, to unite the province.
Oh, Starling Cameron, these guys are already up in here.
If only I could build something to make seawater drinkable. I do my best thinking by the sea, burdened with brilliance. I will exercise restraint.
Alright, well, come and try and take these southern settlements. Some of these southern settlements, like, fuck, actually, yeah, we might not be able to handle that.
I have seen your heart. Devotee of the lady.
A step too far. Praise Sigmar. Sigmar has heard my prayers.
The nation calls.
I will not.
You know nothing.
Ugh.
Sigmar, grant me.
Alright, we might try to
Onwards, there is much to do. My studies have taught me patience.
yeah. Cool, we'll try and ambush trap him over there.
Brother of Shaiish. So many ideas. Bringing plans to fruition. I want to report on our
Fuck this. I'm gonna just recruit another lord here as well.
Huntsman of the Empire. Every last beast.
I should recruit huntsman for this guy for Wolf Arch, shouldn't I? It's the go.
Of course.
Okay. Hopefully that'll get it done.
Sigmar heals us.
Alright, cool. So, oh yeah, I didn't really.
Pick up the pace.
Okay, so our income for this is 1488, or 2903 for the total.
I serve no
Then
master.
if we go, and yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so this guy's like max income boosting. So it was like, what was it? 1488 and 2903
That is fortuitous.
goes to 343. So what was it? 2903. So 534 gold increase, and
Flame on.
yeah, so he's worth 300. So basically, each one of these guys increases the income of this settlement of this region by like 250 or whatever, 230 or something. But that'll go up like the higher that the more that we increase the income in this region, the more that will boost it. It's not like a huge amount of money or anything, but the reason I like doing this is because it it slightly increases your income from the region, and also you have like a stack of leveled up heroes just sitting around, basically paying for themselves so they're free, plus giving you some extra income. But also, if you get invaded, you can just rally all of these wizards, chuck them all into an army, and you've got like a quick you're like a quick army that you can use.
Grave spellcraft. Orders.
Same with so it's kind of why I like noble witch hunters and noble captains as well.
Serve the Empire. Pioneer of progress.
I'm just gonna get rid of all these regiments renowned. Fuck it.
My decision will be correct.
Hunts Marshal.
Imperial Scholar. Work to do. Expert in innovation. No!
Excuse me. Don't forget the Tollkeeper ancillary if you got any. 12% in province is pretty large. Yeah, Tollkeeper's a Lord only one though, so you can't put it on heroes. It's good for Bretonia because you got no supply lines, but there's a couple of really shitty ones. Like there's one that gives you like 1% increased income that you can stack on heroes. There's these trade tariff ones you can stack up. Yeah, no, no, not noble. Yeah, more trade tariffs. Have you got any Tollkeepers? Yeah, Peasants 1%, but that's the best one that they've got for heroes. The other ones are not for heroes. And yeah, I don't think you can really use all the ones that are like 10%, 12% and all that shit, they're all for lords only. So by the time we add supply lines, they don't really work.
So many ideas. For the Empire.
Alrighty then. Need one more witch hunter.
The nation calls. Show me the accused.
The nation calls. Alright. Hopefully we can get this Skaven army finally. Get wrecked, Wolfric.
Say not that we...
That's alright. I already got my witch hunter capacity. So if he occupies that, that's good because we can wipe him out. Nah, he's just gonna sack it.
Greetings. All you survey are loyal to me, so I advise...
Sure. Sure. We should be pretty high on the prestige now. Yeah, everyone's pretty happy. Everyone's pretty prestigey. All right.
Only the dedicated.
We can finally catch them.
Ready. Purge the heretics.
Burdened with brilliance.
Excuse me.
Grand inventor. If you want it done right. My inventions serve the Empire. I've calculated the best route. Follow your orders. Pioneer of progress. Invention is my gift.
Good, good. All right.
The instrument of Sigmar's will. Bless you, my child.
Imperial Scholar. For Sigmar and Verena.
Nice.
Take what they have, then set them loose.
Yeah, cool.
Work to do.
And then,
A brisk pace.
yeah.
Marcus Wolfhart. Covering ground.
In pursuit of knowledge.
I serve no master, so... Ready? Sigmar's will.
So many ideas.
Grave.
I don't think this is going to really work for us, but...
Spirit master. Mortal eyes need help.
Pioneer of progress. Expert in innovation.
I'll put it. I'll yeah, I'll just take this guy out so we're not gonna get force marched to death. We lose.
True servant of Sigmar. Champion of the faith.
Plan scheme is discordant.
I think this should be auto-resolvable.
Wolfhart.
Yep. Oh my god, what the fuck? This army is driving me insane.
Your word is my command.
No greater marksman. A roof of sorts. Gather supplies. Man the lookouts. Every last beast. Wolfhart.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Marcus Wolfhart.
Right, I might
On the hunt. Time to move.
I might
Praise be to Sigmar.
respec this guy out, replace him with like a level 1 whatever. Or level 2 maybe.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
So he's got round macho.
Marcus Wolfhart.
Protector.
We can make him recruit a couple of units in case to lure them in more.
Imperial Scholar.
Seek out the heretics.
And
You are all fit, I trust.
Tools of judgment ready. Looking ahead.
alright, this army's pretty strong.
What orders?
You can't.
Super annoying. Super annoying. Alright. That's alright. Doing a pretty good job of kind of holding down our empire though. Very priest, 9 of 8. Okay.
For the Empire!
No!
So many ideas! I could improve this ship.
Yeah, I kind of want to try and attack this, but I'm pretty sure we can't do it.
Make way for the Imperial fleet. A steam engine would be faster.
Work to do.
I don't know.
Summon the Elector Counts. Into battle.
I should just check this is tier 3, so we could either loot and occupy at tier 2 or we could sack it. Yeah, loot and occupy so we can take it at tier 2. And then I think I want to give it to the dwarfs, not. Alright. Actually, what about if can we sell it to Katerin instead of Castelton?
I squeam. The Tsarina bids
Yes.
you
All
well.
right. Beautiful. Yeah. So we'll just kind of rip through Norsca. Don't necessarily have to wipe them out completely, but just like mess them up and sell half their stuff to Katerin.
The chieftains want...
If that's what the Emperor commands.
One more turn, then we can confederate Gelt.
Warrior of Sigmar.
What brings you here to disturb my work? I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words.
Buddy. Going on 80 to improve. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really worth it unless we're going to go for a military alliance or a defensive alliance to get vision. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to build up the allies around me, but it's sort of like you don't want to be like pushing shit uphill. Basically, like if you want like allies that are already strong and you want to make them stronger. Like Etain is going to be probably a powerhouse. They're probably going to confederate either Yvres or Alariel or both, and become a fairly big empire maybe. But I don't know, maybe I don't know. Western provinces might. Yeah, it's still too early. Like I was saying, you don't really notice anything up to turn 20, 30, 40, 50. Then after around turn 50 is like when you start seeing the bigger empires appearing. Yeah, see, Leon Kerr's not really... I was hoping Leon Kerr was going to be a good ally, but he's just not strong enough, you know, he's just not... He's not holding his own. I mean, he hasn't lost Corone left yet, so at least Corone is going to... at least Corone's going to be tier 5, but... Yeah.
Compelled by good sense.
Yes, my lord. Take up the pace.
Yeet number 1388, yep. Royal Lucius. So he's getting yeeted. Alright, we've got a pretty expensive and good army here. We need to go and kill something with it. If we want to just... I guess we could just go and... Actually, yeah, let's go and... Maybe we should go and fuck up Be'lakor.
This is wise.
Greetings from Sigmar.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Katerin can, you know, become a good ally.
All kiss lifted.
He's fighting the strongest faction by power ranking. Who's fighting what? What? Strongest faction's bloody hands, apparently. No worries. That was he's fighting Wulfric, who's pretty strong. Yeah, maybe we should just not worry about... Maybe we should try to Maybe we should try to sell Bretonnia to the elves or something. Or, I don't know. Fuck this Skaven army.
You failed.
Seriously.
Marcus Wolfhart. All right.
Let's go!
The trap is set. Not yet.
True servant of Sigmar. Your word is my command. Sigmar lightens my steps.
Unflinching.
Use Voltmar to save Bretonnia. Yeah. Sounds good. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Praise Sigmar.
Inspiration beckons.
To the provinces.
Master Engineer. Upgrades are vital. If they're my inventions serve the Empire. We test our metal against them. More trouble than they're worth.
Volkmar the Grim.
Imperial Scholar. By my calculation,
Okay,
pioneer of progress.
I don't know if I should bother trying to take this.
Guard yourselves!
Alright. Done.
This is it, men!
Yeah, I'm not sure why that auto resolve is so good. Maybe it's just the Lords. Maybe because the Lord's so high level.
Remuneration must be paid.
The Empire, attack! I'll send Schwartz Helm in my stead.
Doom Keep, tier 4, so we take it to tier 3. Sack 6.4. Loot. Yeah, loot my fire, that's fine.
No grudges with you here.
Oh, damn it. Can't sell Negafali plane. What about if we try and sell Sal encampment? Sorry, Longship Graveyard for Sal encampment.
The greater good must be served.
Nope. What are these guys?
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
Probably plane. Hell Pit. What's Strogov? What's this one? What's Strogov? Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to boost the dwarfs, but I can't really figure out a way to do it.
My people are...
Yeah, I guess Kislev's our best, our strongest, best hope at the moment.
My strategies are burdened with brilliance. The constituent elements must be strong.
Lord recruit rank +3. Yeah, I might grab that. And we'll be recruiting lords on rank 10 then. So we got yeah, rank 6 light wizard.
Now
Rank 10 gold wizard.
yes. Yes, my lord. Warrior of Sigmar. Yes, Graf. Sir?
Yeah, we'll just do it now. Alright, so Confederated Gelt. We're bringing all of the electric counts home.
Ready.
Oh yeah, I can't get this guy home unless I walk him there. I suppose that kind of works. Yeah, so we before we just respec them out and then they 3 turns they teleport. But we want to keep the teleport of the elemental winds because it makes us be able to do basically like double damage if we have like 8 wizards in one army, or just, you know, increase damage if we have a couple of wizards in one army or whatever. So yeah, it's pretty strong.
Of Sigmar.
How many wizards we got? 10 out of 7. Alright, cool.
We travel the winds of Hish.
Yeah, I'm just gonna renew all these armies now, but wouldn't be surprised if I have to rebuild them all again in a second.
I will marshal the men. What? The Empire.
Cunning. Oh yeah, nice. This guy's got my my awesome beard. Mercer von Madrick. He's my namesake, and there's the sweet lamb chops. Look at that beard. Look at that manliness.
The nation calls.
Let us begin.
Step to it. Moving off.
Seem to be a bit lost. The Empire's to the west. I know, yeah, it's pretty lost. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what we could do? That's a good call. Actually, yeah, thanks, Apoc RNG. You just gave me an idea. Yeah, if we go through the sea lane and then we respec, then our characters will, like, if we're on the other side of the world, then our characters will respec back to the Empire. Where's that? Yeah, that's perfect. And then respec from there, and then the closest settlement that we have will be closest settlement will be here. So we can get back to the Empire in like less than, instead of taking like 20 turns to get there. We can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still, it's 4. Yeah, it's 4 plus 3, 7. Yeah, back in 7 turns. It's not too bad, I guess. This guy would be more like 10.
Show me the accused. Yes, for now. Yes, General. It will be an honor. I will do anything for Sigmar.
Gold wizard. The path is
Yeah, just get like a bunch of extra wizards. Yeah, we can respec these lords. Obviously, they can just go wherever they want.
Champion of the faith.
Yeah, it's nice we've got a whole bunch of different wizards, but yeah, I don't think none of them got their legendary Gelt items. Have to, I guess we have to wait a lot longer, a lot later in the campaign before you see that stuff. Bamboo Crossing.
believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
Yeah, we got 18,000 Bamboo Crossing. I probably should have switched down Bamboo Crossing for this one, so we could have gotten the entire province. But that's right.
Preparing rites of exorcism. That is fortuitous.
Sir?
Yeah, I feel like
Ready? Yes, General.
I feel like Morga is going to cause problems for us.
Pick up the pace.
We let him.
So many ideas. Expert in innovation.
Montfort Rebellion. Well, I mean, if we do get a rebellion, then I assume Morga will kill it, right? Because he, you know, Morga's a good upstanding citizen. He hates rebellions as much as the next guy.
The nation calls.
I'm getting real tired. I don't know if I'm like still making good decisions anymore. Yeah, I wanted to smash out a few more turns than this, but yeah, I might have to. We might have to call it tonight and carry on tomorrow.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Morga the helpful beastman, yeah. That's, I mean, that's probably why he came over here, just to like kind of patrol, like neighborhood watch, patrol my borders, fight, you know, fight evil, protect my loyal citizens. He just wants to help. All right, we got him. Finally got this fucking Skaven bastard. Yeah, I said prestige is kind of infinite now, so yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, I need to get my my brain back in to the mode.
Of the faith.
It's like I remember when I was I met some people from the UK. I think it was from the UK, or maybe it was just Australians from a different area of Australia. I can't remember anyway. But yeah, they were saying that there's a certain kind of fitness that you need with drinking. You know, like if you've been drinking a lot lately, it's basically, you know, piss fit, which is like if you're not from Australia, then piss means drink, like alcohol. Yeah, so you could be like, there's normal fitness, you know, but then there's piss fitness. So you can be really fit, but if you're not, like, what am I trying to say? It's not like a lifelong build-up of your ability to drink. It's like your current piss fitness. Like, if you've been getting pissed like every day for this whole week, then your piss fitness will be really high. But if you haven't gotten really drunk for like a few weeks, you're like, you know, like you've got that underlying muscle memory of the piss fitness, but you're not currently piss fit. So you're gonna get drunk anyway. So yeah, I think right now my brain is not Warhammer fit because I've had a day off and I've become fat.
Beast.
I've got a fat brain.
Marcus Wolfhart. Agreed. Kill to protect.
This is the important science that needs doing. Exactly. It's all about the analysis of the piss fitness levels.
My arrow flies true.
This guy's just a throwaway lord that we put in as a placeholder. Before we actually get the experience points, we want to get the experience points on somebody who matters. We go for like the highest level guy. We can actually recruit at rank 7 now, so anyone that's lower than rank 7 is probably not. Oh, I thought we could. Oh no, sorry, we can recruit at rank 4, but we're researching a research that will allow us to recruit at rank 7 in the future.
Champion of the faith.
Marcus Wolfhart.
Thank God.
Let's get this done.
Die, you filthy rat man.
I've no time for human baggage. Marcus Wolfhart.
Protector of the weak.
Alright. So they've saved us a bit of money. We'll keep Wolfhart there for now.
Marcus Wolfhart.
So he's got like a third of a stack of huntsmen. He's got a bunch of wizards that he doesn't want. Stick the wizards. The wizards just live to just sit here in Altdorf and give us extra money. They don't really need any experience. I just, because they were nearby, I chucked them in there just to get the XP.
Is it time?
Yeah, so I'm not gonna like really try to comprehensively wipe out Norska. I'm just gonna try to rampage. Hey, there's Skylar and Fingerman. I'm just gonna kind of like rampage through the middle of their empire and just wreck everything as much as we can, and just sell it to Kislev or whatever.
It is our responsibility to vanquish evil. My people are...
Yeah, I feel like the Kislevites are more adjusted. They're more adapted to the harsh living conditions of Kislev, so we should definitely
for the Empire.
Sell it to them.
Just as I desire.
Maybe just leave him there for now.
Invention is my gift.
Your orders are acceptable.
Morgo didn't kill the rebels. Fuck Morgo. What a douche. Alright. Yeah, no, I think I need to,
At once, sir.
Powers of oblivion.
What do you want of me?
Did it already save?
They will be judged.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it for me. I'm gonna have to have a rest. Sorry guys, I feel like that was a bit of a weak effort. I could have gone a bit better, a bit harder there. I did promise to do a summary at the end, but yeah, I don't think my opinion hasn't changed since the start of the stream. So yeah, if you want to hear what I think about the new campaign AI beta, just go back to the very start of the stream and I talk about it for the first 10 minutes or so. But yeah, basically I feel like you're not going to notice too much difference for the first 20-30 turns in most campaigns. But it seems like once you get into those later turns, like 50 plus, especially like up around like 80, 100 plus, you start seeing like bigger empires forming and more of them, like more big empires and big empires. So, you know, I think that seems like it's kind of having, anyway, yeah. All right. I think that's enough for me for today, but I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure whether I want to just keep playing this campaign or whether we want to start like I want to kind of do a Dark Elf campaign and try to build a massive big Dark Elf empire and just kind of actually get into like was thinking it'd be kind of cool to just do like a campaign where we play like Malekith or something. We basically take over all of Naggaroth and all of Lustria and Ulthuan. So basically the whole western side of the map is just like Dark Elf, and then invade like the old world and see like what big empires there are to fight, you know, something like that. But that would take fucking ages, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a thought that I had. But anyway, guys, if you got any suggestions or you got oh yeah, if any anecdotes of your own campaigns, I'd really like to hear more stories about what turn you got up to, you know, how big, basically what turn you got up to, and like how many factions were had more than like 40 settlements by that stage, you know, if you're assuming you're playing on to like turn 80, turn 100 or further, you know, because I think that's when you're mostly going to see the difference, you know. But yeah, anyway, you can message me on Discord or just leave a comment on any of my videos or on this live stream or whatever. All right, I will see if we can check a host over to somebody on YouTube. Looks like PZA is playing Uambo. We'll chuck a host over to PZA on the YouTubes. I think PZA is on Twitch as well. Yeah, PZA is on Twitch as well. All right, we'll just check a host over PZA on Twitch and on YouTube. Yeah, see how he's going. He's I imagine he'd be testing the new he's testing the new campaign AI as well, but as UMBO. So yeah, go and see what insights he's got. I'd love to go and chat with PZA about it, but my brain is really hurting, so I'm gonna go and get some sleep. Yeah, no worries, Mikey. I will. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I really want to play more and explore this more, but I'm just, my brain's hurting, so I'm gonna go sleep. All right, see you guys.